Chattanooga, Tennessee's Booger Brooks in the 01. In the white and green, number 1, first ever 411 Motor Speedway appearance for that young man. He is the grandson of National Dirt Late Model Hall of Famer Charlie Swartz. That is Lucas Crooks. Lucas Crooks in the number 1 machine. See the 32 of Jason Manley. Jason Manley trackside as well in the black 32 machine. Again, super late models, you need to be in staging, ready to roll. Super late models need you in staging, ready to roll, drivers. You got to go now. We are ready to go with hot laps. Super late model competitors, thank you. And behind the super late models, we need the Sportsman late models to start staging up for their hot lap qualifying. Sportsman late models, you need to start staging behind the super late models for hot lap qualifying, please. See the 23, the defending winner of the leftover here at 411 Motor Speedway from just down the road in Loudon, Tennessee. That is Corey Hitchcock in the 23. And Corey Hitchcock fastest so far in Denby's J&J Construction hot laps ahead of 14.598. Jason Manley second, 14.835. Booger Brooks third at 14.841. Trevor Feathers fourth at 15.125. Brandon Hargrove fifth, 15.348. Lucas Crooks sixth at 15.367. Jeremy Creech seventh, 15.757. And Johnny Galizia at 15.910. This next group rolling out, being led out by the 44, former track champion here at the 411 out of Seymour, Tennessee. That is Chase King. Directly behind him in the 316, the former asphalt specialist residing in Corbin, Kentucky. That is Mike Bargo. Mike Bargo. In the Noble Knight sponsored number 51 right there out of Maryville, Tennessee. That is Jed Emmert. Jed Emmert in 51. Directly behind him in that white and blue 15 machine from here in Seymour, Tennessee. That is Noah Phillips. Noah Phillips in 15. In the 118 machine, the Knoxville, Tennessee driver, that is Brody Sharp. Brody Sharp in 118. In the 116, second generation driver, that is Cameron Weaver. Cameron Weaver out of Crossville, Tennessee. See the number 97. He will be the 2022 Valvoline Ironman Late Model Northern and Southern Series champion out of South Isa, Kentucky, the Wild Child Michael Chilton. And the 22 out of Beaver Dam, Virginia, that is Russell Irwin. Russell Irwin in 22. Again, Sportsman late models. Sportsman late models, you need to be getting staged for your hot lap qualifying. Sportsman late models, be getting staged for your hot lap qualifying, please. Hedgecock still fastest so far in practice. Manley second. Booger Brooks third. The 20 of Winchester, Virginia, Trevor Feathers out there. He was fourth. The 97 of Michael Chilton out of South Mesa, Kentucky is a fifth so far. Russell Irwin sixth. Next group going to be led out by the number 5 out of Crossville, Alabama. That is Chase Oliver. Behind him in the 14, Morristown, Tennessee's Austin Atkins. In the 26 out of Prestonsburg, Kentucky, that is Josh Hall. In the 8 machine out of Waynesboro, Virginia, that is Joe Level. Joe Level in the number 8. Running a CT 525 engine today. See the 11B, that is Stacy Bowles out of Clinton, Tennessee. In the 51, runner-up at Boyd Speedway last Saturday, that is Gatlinburg, Tennessee's Mac McCarter. And that's the 20B of Daniel Bowles. It's on the racetrack now. That was Trevor Feathers out there earlier. That is Daniel Bowles in the 20B. Sorry about that. Along with the 5B of Macon, Kentucky's Corey Brock. Still Hedgecock, Manley, Brooks, Feathers, Chilton, Irwin, Emmert, Sharp, Chase King, Cameron Weaver is your top 10 at the moment as the final group makes its way onto the speedway. Sportsman late models, you need to be in staging for your hot lap qualifying, please. This group going to be led out by the 6. That is Knoxville's Josh Sneed. Behind him in the 34C, the Ohio driver, that is Pete Crum in 34C. And the number 7, that is that will be Adam All in that number 7 right there. The 126 is Cade Loudy out of Maynardville, Tennessee. In the 1 from Grayson, Kentucky, Shane Bailey. The 5M of Sparta, Tennessee's Scott Shelton. See the 7C of Ringo, Georgia's Jeremy Cropper. The 14 of Grayson, Kentucky's Richie Edwards. That's your cars here in this final group of practice laps. J&J, Denby's J&J Construction Hot Laps. Sportsman late models, you are up next for hot lap qualifying. And Corey Hedgecock going to be fastest in Denby's J&J Construction hot laps for the Valvoline Ironman Late Model Series at 14.598. We'll see the Supers back in just a bit for Easy Go Time Trials. Brady Cup, you got Sportsman Late Model hot lap qualifying coming up, sir. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Michael Despain. Thanksgiving. Here we go, our first group. Hot laps and qualifying. Driver out of Crossville, Tennessee. That'll be the 55 of Duke Lowe. Duke Lowe in the 55. Driver out of Wartburg, Tennessee. That'll be the 22, DJ Shannon. DJ Shannon in the 22. Also in this first group, that'll be the 16 of Seth Jolly. Behind him, third-generation driver out of Maynardville, Tennessee. That is the 5 of Joshua Chesney. The 77 of Blake Wright. Blake Wright, new car here with us this afternoon. He wasn't here yesterday. Blake Wright out of Etowah, Tennessee. And going on the flag to stay on one of our regulars here at 411 Motor Speedway. That is the 31 of Brad Siegel. And another new car here with us this afternoon. That'll be the 07 Addison Cardwell. And here we go, first group. Again, Sportsman will do a hot laps and qualifying. And got a car out of shape coming out of turn number 4, and that's Duke Lowe. Gets it quickly back into shape. Track's going to be very slick here this afternoon. We know that track owner Mitch McCarter did a little bit of prep after everything was done last night, but he wanted this place to be like a skating rink here this afternoon, and that's the way these drivers like it as well. So it looks like Addison Cardwell in the 71 machine. He is quickest, 15.741. 15.741 Addison Cardwell with the time to beat so far. Duke Lowe, second quickest, 16.015. DJ Shannon in the 22. He is currently third quickest. Brad Siegel, fourth quickest. Seth Jolly, fifth quickest. Second group coming into the Speedway. Coming down the front stretch, second generation driver out of Tazewell, Tennessee. That rocket race car number 76, that is Joe Bray. Behind him, had some problems yesterday. I talked to him earlier, said he's got everything worked out. Out of Crossville, Tennessee, that is the 00G of Brandon Gotze. Another new car here with us today. No, excuse me, Brady Leader was here yesterday in that black and yellow number 69. Behind him, out of Corbin, Kentucky, that'll be the 45 of Brad Sturgill. Brad Sturgill in the 45. Behind him, another second-generation driver. That'll be the 7 of Bill Norwood. And out of Morristown, Tennessee, the 24 of Mason Bear. And the 3 of David Beeler. And just as I said, he had some good luck. Brandon Gotze pulls off the racetrack, so some gremlins going on for that car. Brandon Gotze, announcer at Crossville Speedway, former announcer for the Topless Outlaws Late Model Series. Trying to shake that monkey off his back in that 00G. Now Mason Bear in the 24 machine. He goes third quickest, 16.084. And got a car in the wall for just a moment. The 45 of Brad Sturgill tagged the wall between turns 1 and 2. Looks like everything is still okay. White flag in the air for this second group of Sportsman hot laps of qualifying. Mason Bear quickest out of this group so far, and he is currently third quickest overall. Mason Bear in that rocket race car. DJ's performance race engine under the hood. And that will do it for our second group of Sportsman hot laps and qualifying. Again, Mason Bear in the 24 car, quickest out of that group, third quickest overall. Addison Cardwell still with the time to beat, 15.741. The only car in the 15-second bracket so far in Sportsman hot laps and qualifying. Here we go, our next group. Lead them out, long-time East Tennessee veteran. Out of Dandridge, Tennessee, that'll be the 33 of Warren McMahon. Behind him, driver out of North Carolina, that'll be the 31 of Ernie Stewart. Ernie Stewart in the 31S. Knoxville, Tennessee's Timothy Bounds in the 11. The 96 of Colton Profit. Colton Profit wasn't here yesterday. Good to have him here. And coming under the flagman stand out of Knoxville, that'll be the 1 of Mike Helton. And there's yesterday's winner. Great show they put on the Sportsman feature. And that's Steve Ritchie Motorsports number 98. That'll be Tennessee Jed Emmert. And behind him, started on the pole yesterday afternoon, that'll be the 50 of Adam Mitchell. Third group of Sportsman hot laps and qualifying. So this third group of Sportsman hot laps and qualifying getting wound up. Adam Mitchell goes 8th quickest. Jed Emmert now goes 7th quickest, and we've got caution on the speedway as the 31 of Ernie Stewart has spun down in turn number 2. And gets it pointed back in the right direction. So far, Jed Emmert quickest out of this group, 16.192. That makes him 7th quickest overall. .604 late models, 604s need to be lining up. Open wheel modifieds need to be in the staging lane as well. Quick time for Tennessee Jed Emmert, yesterday's winner. So that does it for the third group of Sportsman hot laps of qualifying. Jed Emmert in the 98, yesterday's winner, top of the speed charts, 15.740. Adam Mitchell, second quickest out of that group. Adam Mitchell, 4th quickest overall. And a correction on that, Jed Emmert, 2nd quickest. So Addison Cardwell still with the time to beat. Here we go, 4th group. Be the C77 at Jimmy Calloway out of Maynardville, Tennessee. The 100, Cooper Twiggs. Cooper Twiggs out of Murphy, North Carolina. Also, we see the black number 17 out of Madisonville, Tennessee. That'll be the 17 of Robbie Chancellor. And coming down the front stretch in that black number 10 out of Murphy, North Carolina, that'll be Chance Hughes. Chance Hughes in the black number 10. Cooper Twiggs, quickest so far in this group. That'll make him 10th quickest overall. And that will do it for the 4th group. Again, Jed Emmert still with the time to beat. Young driver out of LJ, Georgia. That'll be the 09 of Justin Howard. Again, 604 late model, 604s. You need to be in the staging lane. Open wheel modified. You need to be making your way to the staging lane. So Justin Howard spins on his own over in turn number 4. Both him and Skylar Douglas were not here in attendance yesterday afternoon. Didn't get the benefit of the track time yesterday. So as it stands right now, Jed Emmert and Addison Cardwell will be on the front row. The $800 to win Sportsman feature. Skylar Douglas goes 19th quickest. And Justin Howard will go 19th quickest. He'll move Skylar Douglas back to 20th. We'll see if they can improve on these last laps. Skylar Douglas stays 20th. White flag in the air from flagman Joshua Patch. As it stands right now, Justin Howard in the 09, 19th quickest. Skylar Douglas in the 78, he is 20th quickest. Those guys will have to go through the B mains if they want to make it into the big show. $1,500 to win. Lead them out, second generation driver out of Wartburg, Tennessee. That will be the Z1 of Zach Shannon. Behind him, that'll be the 25 of Winchester, Tennessee's Chase Walls. And over there in turn number 4, there's yesterday's winner, that Rusty Webb Motorsports CVR race car number 22. That will be Hayden Cardwell. On the backstretch, young driver out of Powell, Tennessee. That'll be Dakota James Smith in the 3. And that'll do it for our first group of 604 late model hot laps at qualifying. Yesterday's winner, Hayden Cardwell in that 22. He is quickest so far. Zach Shannon, second quickest in the Z1 car. Second group of 604s coming to the Speedway. leading them out. Driver out of southeastern Kentucky. That'll be the 20 of Glenn Hanschel. Glenn Hanschel out of Paint Lick, Kentucky. Behind him, that'll be the 17 of Chip Brindle. The 64, that is A.J. Hicks. The 89 of Brandon Miller. The 04 of Jack Brown. And that'll be the 22T of Tim Clark. Open wheel modifieds. Open wheel modifieds need to be in the staging lane. Open wheel modifieds need to be in the staging lane. Chip Brindle goes second quickest. Now we got a new quick time. Brandon Miller in 89, 15.661. A.J. Hicks, he'll go second quickest. Now change that. Chip Brindle goes back second quickest, 15.680. So Hayden Cardwell moved all the way from first to fourth. As we got a spinner over in turn number 4. That'll be the 22T of Tim Clark. So Brandon Miller in that 89 machine out of Maryville, Tennessee. Quick time, 15.661. Chip Brindle in the 17. He's currently second quickest. A.J. Hicks in the 64, third quickest. Hayden Cardwell, fourth quickest. So lots of tough competition here in the hot laps of qualifying for the 604 late models, and we're only halfway through. Open wheel modifieds. Open wheel modifieds need to be in the staging lane. Brandon Miller still with the quick time. And that CVR race car number 89. Checker flag in there for the second group of 604 late models. Brandon Miller in the 89. He's quickest, 15.661 overall. Chip Brindle second quickest, 15.680. A.J. Hicks stays third quickest. Addison Cardwell fourth quickest. Here we go, our third group, leading them out. Driver out of Chatsworth, Georgia. That'll be the black and yellow number 1, Mitchell Stanley. Mitchell Stanley in the 1. Behind him from right here in Seymour. And that CVR race car number 10B, that'll be Bradley Llewellyn. Bradley Llewellyn in the 10B. And a young man that made a great impression here yesterday afternoon. Drive out of Clinton, Tennessee. That Stone Plus number 24. That is so Anthony White Jr. started on the pole yesterday. And has only had a handful of starts in the late model. Behind him, the driver out of Kentucky, the 14 junior, Dwight Smith Jr., and the 21. That would be Mario Gresham. Mario Gresham in the 21 was not here yesterday. Mario Gresham in that blue and white number 21 out of Rome, Georgia. Third group, 604 hot laps and qualifying. Open wheel modifieds. Open wheel modifieds need to be in the staging lane. Also in this third group, former 604 points champion here at 411 Motor Speedway. That will be Rusty Ballinger. Rusty Ballinger second quickest in this group. Mitchell Stanley, fifth quickest overall. He's quickest out of this group. And with the white flag in the air, checker flag in the air now, Rusty Ballinger spins over in turn number 4. Rusty Ballinger, second quickest out of this group, sixth quickest overall. Mitchell Stanley, quickest out of this group. He's fifth quickest overall. So as it stands right now, Brandon Miller quickest, Chip Brindle second, A.J. Hicks third, Hayden Cardwell fourth, and Mitchell Stanley, your top 5 qualifiers so far in 604 hot laps and qualifying. Open wheel modifieds. Open wheelers need to be in the staging lane. We're going to keep them going. Kentucky, that will be the 7 of Brian Smith. Behind him, getting a push. That looks like a young driver out of Chatsworth, Georgia. That is the 87 of Zane Littleton. Zane Littleton in the 87. Also in this group, the 9 of Toma Johnson, the 4 of Ryan Falk, and another Kentucky driver, the 317 of Blake Creech. And one more car in this group. That'll be the P1. And that's out of Paintsville, Kentucky. That is Bill Prater. So fourth group, as we're trying to get to 87 of Zane Littleton started here on the front stretch. And that Kryptonite chassis number 17. So trying to get that young driver, Zane Littleton, looks like he's trying his best. We'll give him every chance that we can. Once again, open wheel modifieds. Open wheel modifieds need you in the staging lane. 602 late models, 602s need you to be getting ready for your qualifying and hot laps. All right, so they do get the 87 of Zane Littleton underway. We'll turn them loose here for this fifth group of the 604 late model hot laps and qualifying. So Bill Prater spins over to turn number 4, gets it back underway. Brian Smith got it completely sideways over in turn 4, gathers it back up. He's 19th quickest so far. And looks like the quickest out of this group might be the 317 of Blake Creech. And he is 17th quickest overall. And now move Brian Smith up to 15th quickest. Very stout 604 late model field here this afternoon, racing for $1,500 to win. So a couple of cars turned around over in turn number 4. That's the 9 of Toma Johnson and the 317 of Blake Creech. So Brandon Miller, Chip Brindle still the 2 quickest cars. Here we go, 5th group of 604 late models coming after their hot laps and qualifying. Leading this group out, that will be the 113 of Harriman, Tennessee's Chris McKinney. And behind him, wasn't here yesterday, And that will be the 12. Or excuse me, the 1S. That'll be Jack Jarrell. Jack Jarrell out of Prestonsburg, Kentucky. Also in this group, the 777 of Blake Skelly out of Lenore City, Tennessee. Over in turn number 2, that'll be the blue, orange, and white number 31 of West Tilly. We'll turn this 5th group loose. Also in this group, over to turn number 2, drive out of Cobra, Virginia. Wasn't here yesterday. That is the 46 of Stephen Martin. Stephen Martin in the 46 as Chris McKinney. Must be a magnet over there in turn number 4, Spanky, as they're all spinning just about the same spot. So maybe that Uke tire may have a magnet in it. Pulling those cars around, so tricky track here at 411 Motor Speedway, but the track is in impeccable shape, and credit that to Mitch McCarter and his fine crew here, getting this track in shape once again for racing here at 411 Motor Speedway. White flag in the air for this last and final group of 604 late model hot laps and qualifying. Checker flag in the air. And that will do it for 604 late model hot laps and qualifying. Brandon Miller and Chip Brindle will be on the front row of the feature. AJ Hicks, Hayden Cardwell will be in the second row. Mitchell Stanley, Rusty Ballinger will be in the third row. And that will do it for 604 hot laps and qualifying. We'll give the microphone back over to Michael Despain, getting ready for hot laps and qualifying for open wheel modifieds.
Go hot lap qualifying for the Bruce Bill Performance Parts Ironman Open Wheel Modified Southern Series. 3 drivers coming into this event mathematically with a chance to win the series title for 2022. Jacob Hall, the current points leader with 467 points. Peyton Harlow second with 454 points. And Ben Harmon third at 447 points. Only 20 points separating the top 3 in open wheel modified points coming in here to the 2022 series finale. There will be 6 groups here for hot lap qualifying, 5 cars in each group. It is overall time trials. The top 10 qualifiers will be locked into the open wheel modified main event here this afternoon. That is 25 laps in distance for $1,500 to win. Everyone else will go to one of 2 8-lap Sunoco Race Fuels last chance heat events. That'll see the top 5 transfer to make up a 20 cars plus 2 more. And just a second, having to reset the computer up here just a moment, and then we'll be ready to roll here. See the 1H of Brooks, Kentucky's Ben Harmon, 19 years of age, and a Bandit with a BNR Speed Shop race engine, Kentucky clutch, G&G radiator, Jefferson Gun Club, Bandit race cars with transmission, Platinum Auto Parts, and impact clutch systems on that race car. The 22 machine, that should be Brian Leach out of Raymond, Illinois, and that J&A race engines machine. It's a Lightning chassis. Also out in this group, the number 4, out of Newport, Tennessee, veteran Wayne James, former 411 Motor Speedway track champion. He is 47 years of age and a Lightning with a Spider race engine. Steve's Heating and Air, Summit Electrical Services, Henry Allen Racing, an American Racer by King Matt. Also out in this group, 15, yesterday's winner out of Elkton, Kentucky, Clayton Miller. He's 40 years of age and a Bruce built with a Wesley Henley race engine. Elliott Motorsports, Hustler Bryant Equipment. Morris Wall Construction, Tommy's Quality Used Cars. Wilson Print Works, 214 Media, Randall Chubb Consulting on that race car. And the final car in this group, the 18 of Brandon Kinzer, now residing in Freeport, Florida, in that MB Customs Randy Clary Race Engines Powered Machine, sponsored by Kinzer Drilling Company, Quality Natural Gas, Will Kinzer Foundation for Autism Research, Casva Angus Farm Dirt Wrap, Sweet Victory Apparel, Shearworks, West Star Lubricants. And Clayton Miller atop the board at the moment at 16.565. We'll see how these five shake out as the field getting the white flag here at the moment. As the black ice showing here at the 411 here this afternoon. Checkered flag in the air. Ben Harmon looks to be fourth right now at 16.776. Clayton Miller, 16.565, fastest so far. Wayne James second, 16.762. Brandon Kinzer third, 16.764. Ben Harmon fourth, 16.776, and Brian Leach fifth at 17.583. As we get ready to roll with our next five. Again, 602 late models. 602 late models, you need to be up there ready to go, please. This group going to be led out by the young lady in the 13P machine. That is Sarah Patrick out of Albany, Kentucky. She's in a Pierce race car with a D&D Motors race engine, Upchurch carpet, Roberts Pharmacy, Bilstein shocks on that race car. In the 22J out of French Lick, Indiana, that is John Baker, 36 years of age, and a Diamond Select with a Baker race engine, Hillham Garage, and Jay's Carpet Works on that race car. The 43J, the current series points leader, second generation driver out of Wayland, Kentucky, Jacob Hall, 20 years of age, and a Stealth chassis with a Hall race engine. West Star Lubricants, Victory Racing, Shocks, Lockdown Security, Sepco Incorporated, and Bentley Motorsports on that machine. Along with the number 8 of Jamie Mosley. Jamie Mosley, he's out of London, Kentucky, 52 years of age, and a beat built with a spec race engine beneath the hood. Sponsored by Jailbreaker Potato Chips, Will Kinzer Foundation for Autism Research, and Beat Built Race Cars. And the 11 of Crossville, Tennessee's Chris Wilson, 33 years of age, and a Pierce Platinum with a Mullins race engine, Halo Motorsports, CrossFit Mayhem, Roland Advertising, and Gullah Automotive. All sponsors on that number 11. Yes, the laps winding down here on group number 2 of the 6 here at the moment. The white flag goes down. John Baker will get it first. Jacob Hall, fastest of the car so far in this group, sets 5th quick at 4th quick now at 16.771. Checkered flag going out. Jacob Hall, 4th quick, 16.771. Chris Wilson, 6th quick, 16.914. Jamie Mosley, 7th quick, 16.950. John Baker, 8th quick, 16.998. And 10th quick, Sarah Patrick at 18.035. As we get ready to go with our next 5, going to be led out by the number 11 of Sevierville, Tennessee's Reese Ogle. He's 46 years of age and an impressive with a pro-built engine. Ogle's Neighborhood Service, TNC Transportation, Tennessee Cider Company, and H&R Concrete. The 43, that will be Corbin, Kentucky's Ben Petrie, the 2022 Lake Cumberland Speedway Mod Track Champion. And that Lightning Bullock-powered Ben Petrie Motorsports, Don Franklin Family of Dealerships, Able Oil Company, Carnage Custom Baits, Langford Recycling, Strader Motorsports Photography, Affordable Asphalt and Sealing, Dirt Defenders sponsored entry. He is on the clock. They are joined by the J1. That is Newport, Tennessee's Terry James. He's 64 years of age in a Stealth race car with a pro-built race engine. Morristown Dental Lab, Monterey's of Newport, Fraser Farms on that machine. See the 26, that is Adam Ogle. It looks like we only got 4 cars out in this group. The 26 of Cosby, Tennessee's Adam Ogle. He's 18 years of age in a Bruce-built chassis with a pro-built race engine. Ogle's Neighborhood Service and Towing, Ward's Wood Shop, TNC Transportation, Steve McCarter Construction, Ricketts Sheet Metal, Chad Ogle Construction, Ramsey and Son Construction, Greenbrier Campground, and Rex Helms Landscaping. As they get ready to wind up this hot lap session, Ogle will receive the white flag. And Ogle looks to be fastest of the cars in this group so far. And he will come down, and Maurice Ogle going to be 11th quick at 17.241. Ben Petrie, fastest in this group, 10th quick, 17.085. Terry James, 12th at 17.410. And the 8 of 26, Adam Ogle, quickest in this group, 7th quick now, 16.929. As Ben Petrie on the bubble here at the moment. Next set of cars are rolling out. And Adrian Smith already looping that number 4 machine over there. See the 55 of Kermit, West Virginia's Aaron Lucas. He's a Portsmouth Raceway Park regular. And a Lightning with a Pro Power West Virginia race engine, 21 Motorsports, and Harold's Recycling on that race car. The 5X, that is Joe Frills out of Harriman, Tennessee. It's a Dirt Works with a Frills race engine. He's 46 years of age. Sponsored by Coe Hill Fabrication, One Stop Auto, Lashes by Page, Walsh Racing, Luke Crass Motorsports, Turpin Automotive. In a J31, that is Brandon James. Brandon James in a J31 out of Newport, Tennessee, second generation driver. He's 41 years of age. And a Stealth with a Pro Built, sponsored by Rattler Motorsports, Fraser Farms, Morristown Dental Lab. And Joe Frills around. See the 4 of Albany, Kentucky's Adrian Smith out there, 19 years of age, and a Bandit with a D&D Engine Works engine. Wolf Creek Transport, 3D Trucking, Gibson Motors, and Couch Trucking on that machine. And the D4, that is Dave Lester. He raced with us yesterday, Dave Lester, in the D4. Rockwood, Tennessee. Clayton Miller still atop the leaderboard. Wayne James second, Brandon Kinzer third, Jacob Hall fourth, Ben Harmon fifth at the moment. Joe Frills so far is fastest in this group, 11th quick at 17.229. As Dave Lester and Joe Frills tangle up in turn number 3 and 4. And we'll see if Smith or Brandon James or Adrian Smith Jr. can improve on their qualification effort any. Again, Ben Petrie still on the bubble here at the moment, 10th quick. Brandon James going to finish, looks like 14th quick at 17.373. Adrian Smith Jr. going to be 13th at 17.243. So they are last chance heat race bound here, it appears. As our final group of cars, or this group of cars rolling out, led out by the 11. That is Hi-Hat Kentucky's Brandon Hutchinson. Brandon Hutchinson in that number 11 out of Hi-Hat Kentucky to P20. That is Beaver Kentucky's Irvin Vance. In the 12L out of Paris, Tennessee, he's a former leftover winner in the mod division. That is Lucas Lee. The 14 is Clinton, Tennessee's Skylar Douglas. And in the 271 machine, that is Chad Crane. Chad Crane in the 271. And Chad Crane out of Silver Point, Tennessee. Is one more group of Bruce Bell Performance Parts Ironman Open Wheel Modifieds to go with their Easy Go Hot Lap qualifying after this group that's on the track. Brandon Hutchinson has jumped to second quick at 16.656. Lucas Lee third quick at the moment, 16.751. So white flag going down on them right here. And the checker flag about to be displayed for Brandon Hutchinson. And Hutchinson going to be second quick at 16.656. He's the fastest car in his group and second quick overall. Irvin Vance is 12th quick, 17.012. Skylar Douglas, 18th quick at 17.394. Chad Crane, 21st quick, 17.991. And the final group of competitors about to make their way out, going to be led out by the young man that is currently second in tour points coming into this one. In the 155, picked up the open wheel modified win here at the Castro Flow Racing Night in America event back here in October. That is Peyton Harlow out of Glasgow, Kentucky. Right behind him in the number 98, he is out of Elkton, Kentucky. That is Zach Harris. In that 15, out of Lansing, Tennessee, that is Jeff Hamby, along with the 27 of Charlie Bates and the 2 of Cameron Claiborne. And a 0 of Jamie Layton out in this group as well. I'm sorry. Again, Sportsman late models, Sportsman late models, excuse me, not Sportsman late models, 602 late models, 602 late models, 602 late models, stage them up, drivers. You are next with your hot lap qualifying 602 late models. Peyton Arlo looks like he's in at 8th quick here at the moment. Caution is out. Jamie Layton out of a Hopard, Indiana, around in turn number 3 and 4. As everybody got one lap to get right here. And one lap coming for this final group of cars. Peyton Harlow jumps in 3rd quick, 16.704. Peyton Harlow 3rd quick. Clayton Miller at 16.565, your overall fastest qualifier. Then it's Brandon Hutchinson, Peyton Harlow, Lucas Lee, Wayne James, Brandon Kinzer, Jacob Hall, Ben Harmon, Jeff Hamby, and Chris Wilson. So Clayton Miller at 16.565, your quick time, as we've got 602 late models coming up, front wheel drives. You need to start staging right behind them.
And here we go with our first group of 602 late model hot laps and qualifying. Leading them out, drive out of Chickamauga, Georgia, driving that Justin French owned number 18. That will be Booger Brooks. Was strong here yesterday afternoon. Behind him, that'll be the 117 of Dylan Beaver. Dylan Beaver in the 117. The 7 of Jesse McGee. Jesse McGee in the 7. And looks like also in this first group out of Cartersville, Georgia, that'll be the 66 of Taylor Cole. Out of Seymour, Tennessee, that'll be the 2 of Mitchell Childress. The 102 of Reed Hatchett. And out of Knoxville, Tennessee, that CVR race car number 19, that will be Michael Courtney. So Booger Brooks in the 18, Dylan Beaver in the 117, Jesse McGee in the 7, Taylor Cole in the 66, Mitchell Childress in the 2, and this will be our first group. 602 late model hot laps and qualifying. Booger Brooks, quickest so far, 6:02 hot laps in qualifying, 15:891. Michael Courtney in the 19, second quickest, 16:102. So that'll do it for our first group of 6:02 late model hot laps in qualifying. Booger Brooks and that Savage chassis number 18 owned by Justin French. He is quickest, 15:891. Michael Courtney in the 19. He is second quickest. Taylor Cole in the 66, currently third quickest. So right as the checker flag goes up for the first group of 6:02 hot laps of qualifying, the 7 of Jesse McGee spinning over in turn 2. Booger Brooks still quickest, 15:891. Michael Courtney second quickest, 16:102. Taylor Cole in the 66 car. He is currently third quickest. Reed Hatchett fourth quickest. And Mitchell Childress in the topless number 2, currently fifth quickest. Front wheel drives, you need to be headed to the staging lane. Super late models, you need to be getting ready for your qualifying. Group A and super late models need to be getting ready. There will be 2 groups. Here we go, second group of 6:02 late model hot laps at qualifying. The black number 30, that'll be Spencer Singleton. Behind him, driver out of North Carolina. That is the 73 of CB McKinnon. I think that needs to be a truck driver's name. Going down the backstretch of black number 9, that'll be Dustin Bunch. The 51 of Christian Varner. Second generation driver out of Bean Station, Tennessee. The Savage chassis number 8, that'll be Jacob Owens. And in the 98 car, that'll be Matt Jansen. Matt Jansen in the 98. And there's yesterday afternoon's winner. That'll be the 5 of Curtis Thomas. Behind him, the 16 of Dawson Lowe. Looks like we got a spinner over in turn 4. That's the 98 of Matt Jansen. Matt Jansen in that 98 car. Out of Kingston, Georgia. Matt Jansen loops it around over in turn 4. Wasn't here yesterday. And puts it back in drive. PRNDL, L for leave. Looks like he's going to be okay. So, like Jacob Owens quickest so far out of this group. He is 6th quickest overall. Dylan Beaver in the 117. He's 2nd quickest out of this group, 7th quickest overall. Front wheel drives need to be in the staging lane. Super late models group A, you need to be getting ready for qualifying. Now Jacob Owens goes 6th quickest. And move that now. Curtis Thomas quickest out of this group, 4th quickest overall. Yesterday afternoon's winner in that white number 5 machine. White flag in the air for this third group of 6:02 late model hot laps in qualifying. Curtis Thomas quickest so far out of this group. And we got the 9 car of Dustin Bunch has looped it over in turn 4, but that will wrap it up for this group of 602 hot laps qualifying. Again, Curtis Thomas, 3rd quickest in this group. He's quickest. He'll go 3rd quickest overall. Booger Brooks still with the time to beat, 15.891. Booger Brooks, the only car so far in the 15-second bracket for the 602 late model hot laps and qualifying. That will wrap it up. So Booger Brooks will be on the pole for the 602 late model feature. Wheel drive, super late models group A. Super late models group A. You need to be headed to the staging lane. Super late model group A's. You need to be making your way to the staging lane. Here we go. First group of front wheel drive. So they're hot laps and qualifying. All right, back underway, front wheel drive hot laps and qualifying. Amelia McLean in that 717. She's quickest so far. Move that up. Nathan Adams goes quickest in the 893, 18702. Travis Weeks will go 2nd quickest. Man, we've got one up on the wall, almost flipping over. And folks, it's never good to applaud somebody wrecking up there. Not good at all. These drivers come out here and hard work. Never good to applaud somebody wrecking. And one more time, Super Late Model Group A. Super Late Models Group A, you need to be lined up for your qualifying. Super Late Models Group B, you need to be getting ready for your qualifying as well. But Group A, you need to be in the staging lane. Back underway, the first group of front wheel drives, hot laps, and qualifying. They'll have a $500 to win feature coming up later on. White flag in the air for this first group. Nathan Adams with the quickest time, 18.571. Amelia McLean in the 717. She's currently 2nd quickest. Travis Weeks in the 85, currently 3rd quickest. That will do it for our first group of front-wheel drive hot laps of qualifying. Nathan Adams in the A93. He's quickest so far, 18.571. Amelia McLean in the 717. Second quickest. Travis Weeks in the 85, third quickest. Eric Parton in the 75, currently fourth quickest. I believe we got one more group upcoming. Super late models Group A, you need to be staged up. Super late models Group B, you need to be headed to the staging lane. Here we go, our second group. All right, that will wrap it up for front-wheel drive hot laps of qualifying. Nathan Adams in the A93 and Austin Maples in the 38. They're your two fastest qualifiers. They will be on the front row for the $500 win for front-wheel drive feature coming up later on. We'll get the mic back over to Spanky to Spain, getting ready to call super late model qualifying.
And I want to welcome everybody at home. It is on 411 Motor Speedway's Facebook page. We are Facebook Live here for Easy Go Time Trials for the Valvoline Ironman Late Model Southern Series. And once the time trials are completed, they'll shut that live feed off on the Facebook page. You can go to www.411motorspeedway.tv and order the rest of the show if you'd like to. Flipper Ford would appreciate that. And we'll have some drivers, we'll do some of them, there'll be 2 at a time, some 3 at a time here. So we'll just see how everything shakes out. 16 cars scheduled to go in each group. The top 5 in each group will automatically be locked into the first 5 rows of this afternoon's 7th annual leftover main event. Everyone else will run one of 2 10-lap last chance B main events that will see the top 5 transfer. And a couple of series provisionals also up for grabs there as well. And if all the series provisionals are taken, they may end up taking another driver out of each last chance, Sunoco Race Fuel's last chance heat race event. And they will roll out and be live coming to the green. First car out should be the 14 out of Grayson, Kentucky. This will be Richie Edwards, 40 years of age, in a Swartz race car sponsored by Missing Limb Motorsports. And he will be joined by the 1 out of Grayson, Kentucky, Shane Bailey, 35 years of age, in a Swartz by Boggs with a Dale Mears race engine. Matt 5 Insurance, Guns, Gold, and Cash, Ratcliffe Farms, Whitney Hill Bailey, attorney at law, Missing Limb Motorsports, Walker Ferguson at Bond Construction. And the 14 out of Morristown, Tennessee, Austin Atkins. He's 28 years of age in a Savage race car with a DJ's Performance Race engine, sponsored by Weeze Garage, Allen Paving, and Bruce Built Performance. Shane Bailey, 16.554. Austin Atkins, 16.850. Richie Edwards, 17.313. And Edwards, second lap, 17.235. Second lap for Shane Bailey, 16.428. And second lap for Austin Atkins, 16.535. So the one machine of Shane Bailey gonna be fastest at the moment at 16.428. As we get ready to go with the next set of cars, Group B, you need to be making your way there. Group B, you need to be making your way there. Next group of cars going to be led out by the man that's got 44 feature wins amongst various divisions this season in the 01 machine out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. That is Booger Brooks. He's 34 years of age in a Savage race car with a Clements race engine, sponsored by Huck's Motorsports, Competition Racing Equipment, and BBR. Joined by the 23, the defending leftover winner out of Loudon, Tennessee, Corey Hedgecock, 30 years of age in a Black Diamond with an Eagle, Easy Go Eagle Race Engines, Voodoo Technology, Pace Performance, Campy Used Cars, Boyce Built Fabrication, among others on that machine. And the 1, the grandson of National Dirt Late Model Hall of Famer Charlie Swartz, that is Lucas Crooks out of Grayson, Kentucky. 16 years of age in a Swartz with a Bullock, sponsored by Greg's Tree Service, Dean Niddle and Sons Auto, Swartz Race Cars, Tim Edel Trucking. And Booger Brooks goes 15.689. That's your new quick time for Booger Brooks, 15.689. Corey Hedgecock, second quick now at 15.699. And Lucas Crooks, fifth quick in the 1 at 16.678. Next group of cars rolling out, going to be led out by the 51 out of Maryville, Tennessee. That is Jed Emmert, 29 years of age, and a Warrior with an Eagle race engine, sponsored by Noble Heights Construction, Diversified Enclosures and Screen, Harrison Concrete, Eagle CDI, 3M Energy, and Christmas Lumber. He is joined by the number 5 out of Macon, Kentucky. That is Corey Brock here this afternoon, 28 years of age, in a Rocket powered by an O'Neill Day race engine, STR Race Car Bodies, LC Metal Roofing, Advanced Auto Parts, SBC Racing, Mark Energy, and Golden Apple on that race car. And the number 7, that is Adam All out of Morristown, Tennessee, 24 years of age, and a Longhorn with a big kill, CrossFit Overton, Dale Hollow Tackle, Molly Motorsports, Awesome Design Concepts, TNC Transportation on that race car. And Jed Emmert goes third quick, 16.066. Adam All, fifth quick at 16.519. And Corey Brock, eighth quick at 17.087. So Shane Bailey on the bubble in Group A at the moment, fifth quick. But Booger Brooks atop the board at 15.689 here at the moment. As 9 of the 16 cars in Group A signed in. Next driver, one bad man here this afternoon doing it all by himself. His dad, Captain Kirk Loudy, home under the weather. That is Cade Loudy in the 126, 17 years of age. Son of Envy Suspensions, Kirk Loudy, in a Masters built with a Big Hill race engine. Keyser Manufacturing, JB Salvage, Rogersville Seamless Gutters, Jim Beam Lumber, Envy Suspension on that race car. In his super late model debut in that number 20 machine out of Clinton, Tennessee, Daniel Bowles, 14 years of age, in a Capital with a Big Kill, Advanced Transportation, Lowe's Toes, Keyser Manufacturing, Outlaw Graphics, and the 118 of Andersonville, Tennessee's Brody Sharp. He is 16 years of age, and a Longhorn with a Durham, Fast Luba, Tennessee, Rapid Wash, Longmire Excavation, Matt Henderson Racing, Scott Sharp Racing. And let's see here, Brody Sharp looks to be sixth quick at 16.483. Cade Loudy, ninth quick, 16.801. And Daniel Bowles going to be 10th quick at 16.872. Next, I believe Paracar is going to roll out right here. We're down to our final 4. First car out in the silver number 8 machine. He's out of Waynesboro, Virginia. This is Joe Level. He's 49 years of age, and a Longhorn powered by a B&B Performance Race engine, sponsored by Ace Machine, B&M Products, Cash's Repair, and Rafine Transport. And in the 26, out of Prestonsburg, Kentucky, that is Josh Hall. Josh Hall, 41 years of age, and a Longhorn with a J. Dickens, sponsored by Medicine Market Pharmacy, Long Fork Farms, Haddix Racing Parts, Rap Tech, and ML Suspensions. And let's see where Joe Level times in at. Joe Level, 5th quick at the moment at 16.269. 16.269. And in the 26, Josh Hall, 12th quick at 16.962. As our final 2 qualifiers here in Group A get set to roll out, going to be led out by the 2022 Valvoline Ironman Late Model Northern and Southern Series champion in that 97. Out of South Isa, Kentucky, the Wild Child, Michael Chilton, 36 years of age, in a rocket with a Cornet race engine, sponsored by MKC Transport, Parkview Home Center, EquipLink Auto Auction Group, Caton Industrial Painting, CNC Ready Mix, Bluegrass Radiator Service, Purvis Home Builders, Edgewood Homes, Base Race Fuels, and Urban Enterprises. And he is joined by the 51 out of Gatlinburg, Tennessee. That is Mac McCarter. Mac, 29 years of age, and a Masters built with the Clements Race engine. Jim Beeman Lumber, Parkway Liquor Store, McCarter Farms, Hidden Valley Cattle Ranch, West End Package Store, Tennessee Homemade Wines, and Chubby's Deli. Let's see where Chilton times in at right here. Chilton going to be 3rd quick, 16.022, 16.022. And the 51 of Mac McCarter, he'll be 3rd quick now. That's going to be, it's 15.998. Chilton goes 16.022. Booger Brooks, Corey Hitchcock, Mac McCarter, Michael Chilton, and Jed Emmerich, the lock-in cars out of Group A. As they'll reset the computer here and get ready to go with Group B. 604, last chance B main. 604, last chance B main. You need to start staging up at the rear of the lineup chute up there in the pit area, please. 604, last chance B main. You need to start staging up in the rear of the lineup chute, please. Thank you. And again, they'll get the timing computer reset here. Takes just a moment. As we get ready to go and begin Group B of Easy Go Time Trials. Going to be led out by the veteran driver in the 5M out of Sparta, Tennessee. This is 41-year-old Scott Shelton. He's in a Revolution race car powered by a Shelton race engine, Midas of Cookville, and Reckless Auto Sports. The 316, the former Asphalt and Crate Late model racer out of Corbin, Kentucky. That is Mike Bargo. Mike Bargo, 56 years of age, in a CVR race car powered by a Vic Hill race engine, sponsored by Weddle Racing, Brands Trucking, Vision RV, and Reed Brothers Insurance. And Mike Bargo went a 16.339. Scott Shelton went a 16.697. As both those drivers working off turn 4 down to Josh Patch's checkered flag. Second lap for Bargo, or Shelton, excuse me, 16.471. Second lap for Bargo, 16.488. Next pair of qualifiers going to be led out by the 15 out of Seymour, Tennessee. This will be Noah Phillips, 22 years of age, in a Stinger with a B&B Performance Race engine, sponsored by ACS, SMC Concrete, and Interstate Welding and Steel Supply. He is joined by the 5 of Chase Oliver out of Crossville, Alabama, 31 years of age, in a Black Diamond, powered by an ORE race engine. Cooper's Country Meat Packers, Core Suspensions, Oliver Fireworks, and CRM Motorsports. And the H22 of Burnside, Kentucky's Brandon Hartgrove, 36 years of age, in a Savage with a Pro Power, sponsored by Lake Cumberland Speedway, Ponderosa Speedway, Mac Metals, Haymaker Bodies, God Be Realty, Gerald's Auto Parts, Wimborne Racing Supply, Andrews Towing, 27 auto sales on that race car. And Chase Oliver now quickest in this group at 15.925. 15.925 for Chase Oliver. Noel Phillips, 3rd quick, 16.360. Brandon Hargrove, 5th quick at 16.490. Next group of cars rolling out, going to be led out by the 116 out of Crossville, Tennessee. Second-generation driver Cameron Weaver, 24 years of age, in a CVR with a Phantom Race engine, B&M Concrete, Weaver Properties, Harrison Concrete, Henderson Motorsports, CR Electric Services, Jason Lewis Automotive, and Bob Cullen Racing on that race car. See the 32 out of Loudon, Tennessee, veteran Jason Manley, 38 years of age, in a CVR with a Big Hill, M&M Properties, Cobb's Auto Parts, Matt Henderson Racing on that car. And the 17 of Richmond, Indiana's Jeremy Creech, He is 47 years of age in a rocket with an RG race engine, all about asphalt. Wildfire Motors, Pardo's Towing, and Milestone Contractors on that machine. Manley goes second quick so far. Manley second quick at 16.077. Cameron Weaver third quick at 16.234. And Jeremy Creech eighth quick at 17.044 halfway through with Group B. Again, if you are in the 604 late model last chance B main event, you need to be getting staged up, please. Next group of drivers rolling out, going to be let out by the 11B. Out of Clinton, Tennessee, this is Stacy Bowles, 53 years of age, in a Capital with a Big Hill race car, Advanced Transportation, Lowe's Tows, West Haven Speed Equipment, Kickies Manufacturing, Outlaw Graphics on that machine. He's joined by the 44 of Chase King out of Seymour, Tennessee, 30 years of age, in a Stinger and a B&B Performance Race engine, Tolliver Heat and Air, Swift Springs, Schaefer's Oil, King's Machine and Welding, Jason Lewis Automotive, Clifton Construction, Go Lithium, Crawler's Edge, and ACS on that car. And he is also out there, the 34C out of Cutler, Ohio. That is Pete Crum, 27 years of age, in a Kryptonite with a Crum race engine, Emerge Realty, and Crum Concrete on that race car. And we'll get some times here for you. Chase King goes fourth quick, 16.317. 16.317. Pete Crum is sixth quick at 16.343. Stacy Bowles, 10th quick at 16.579. Next group of cars going to be let out by the driver out of Beaver Dam, Virginia, in the double loose, the 22. This is Russell Irwin, 44 years of age, in a Masters built, powered by a Clements race engine, sponsored by Irwin Racing Supply, High Farms, Getsco, Whitten Brothers, Dodge Chrysler, and Dickinson Sanitation. He is joined by the number 20, also out of Winchester, Virginia. This is Trevor Feathers, and a Barry Wright Icon with a Leggett engine research engine, sponsored by Martin's Pump Service and Larry Royston Septic Service. Sponsors on the 20 of Virginia's Trevor Feathers. And Irwin went 16.136 on his first lap. Feathers went 16.164. Second lap for Irwin, 16.173. Second lap for Feathers, 16.245. Feathers going to be fourth quick. That'll put him in the lock-in. And Russell Irwin third quick, so that puts him in the lock-in right now out of Group B. Oliver, Manley, Irwin, Feathers, and Weaver, your top five so far, with 3 drivers remaining, I believe. See the 6 of Knoxville, Tennessee's Josh Sneed, and that Longhorn DJ's Performance Powered Country Boy Excavating, West Haven Auto Parts, Herman's Fast Glass sponsored entry. And he is joined by the number 7 of Ringo, Georgia's Jeremy Cropper, 37 years of age, in a Rocket with a Scott Bailey race engine, sponsored by Masterscape Outdoor Designs, BJN Instruments, Ogle Mountain Brewery, and BobaRents.com. Best line for Josh Sneed will be 6th quick at 16.299. 16.299. Jeremy Cropper. Jeremy Cropper, 15th, 17.050. Chase Oliver, Jason Manley, Russell Irwin, Trevor Feathers, and Cameron Weaver, your 5 lock-in cars here out of Group B. And Jeremy Eliza not taking a time. And we'll have just a break here. Get ready for opening ceremonies. 6:04 last chance B main. You need to start making your way there now.
So again, folks, we will take a brief intermission. Great time, stretch your leg. Say hello to your neighbor. We're all family here at 411 Motor Speedway. Give a wave to your friendly flagman, Joshua Patch. He'll get a high five, maybe a high five from Flipper. Flipper's got that phone out. Sorry about that. And once again, 6:04 last chance. Concy need to be getting ready. 6:04 last chance. Concy need to be getting ready. Again, remind you folks, while you're out in the concourse area, please stop by and see those vendors, even if it's to stop by and say hello. If you could get a T-shirt or something like that, please do so. And again, we got the official 411 Motor Speedway merchandise, the leftover merchandise. Corey Hedgecock has his merchandise trailer. Jason Manley has got some T-shirts for sale. Also, we have a guy Quiet Moments, super late model heats, or Super Late Model Last Chance. You need to be getting ready for your Last Chance consies. There'll be 2 of those. And folks, once again, on behalf of Mitch and Tanya McCarter, everybody here at 411 Motor Speedway, thank you so much for spending your hard-earned dollars here with us. We know you have a choice on where you can spend your Saturday afternoon. Thank you so much for spending it with us. If you are able to, please rise and remove your headgear. And of course, this is Thanksgiving weekend. And as Chris Tilley said yesterday and in today's driver's meeting, we need to be mindful, need to be thankful 365 days a year. So hopefully this week you found something you can be thankful for. If not, come and talk to one of us. We'll tell you something. We got to tell you something real big that you can be thankful for. Again, folks, thank you so much for coming out. And let's take time to give the great architect in the sky some thanks. Our Heavenly Father, it's once again we do come before you, opening our hearts. Thanking you again for another day to be gathered here at 411 Motor Speedway to enjoy this sport that we love so much. We ask you to put a hedge of protection around the drivers, crews, track officials, fans, everybody here in attendance. Give these drivers trouble their hearts to put on a good show, a good sportsmanship as well. We know we have youngsters here that are looking up to these drivers. We want them to put on the best show that they can. Again, God, please put a hedge of protection around us. Hopefully we can get back to home safely and gather back here once again at 411 Motor Speedway. All these favors we do ask in Jesus' name. Amen. Please remain standing. Singing our national anthem this afternoon, Mr. James Kelso.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, and for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? And for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And wonderful job as always. Thank you so much, James Kelso. Hey, over on the pit side, do me a favor. When he gets back over to the Crockett Creek Beef Jerky trailer, go over and buy a couple bags off of him. Chas Consi, they'll go 8 laps, and we will take the top 8 from this Consi. They will go to the feature. The rest will go on the trailer. And first super late model Consi need to be in the staging lane. First super late model Consi need to be in the staging lane. All right, here we go. Here's your lineup for this 8-lap 604 late model Consi. Back on road number 8 on his own out of Petersburg, Kentucky. That'll be the 1S of Jack Jarrell. Road number 7 on the outside. That'll be the P1 of Bill Prater. To the inside, the 20 of Glenn Hounshall. Row 6 on the outside. That'll be the 9 of Toma Johnson. To the inside, the 777 of Blake Skelly. Row number 5 on the outside. That'll be the 87 of Zane Littleton. To the inside, the 3D of Dakota Smith. Row 4 on the outside, that'll be the 23 of Ace Claiborne. To the inside, the 317 of Blake Creech. Row 3 on the outside, that'll be the 46 of Stephen Martin. To the inside, the 31 of Wes Tilley. Row 2 on the outside. That'll be the 28 of Zane Powell. To the inside, the 14 JR of Dwight Smith. And starting on the front row on the outside at Hamilton, Ohio, that'll be the 41 of Jim Couch. And starting on the pole, wasn't here yesterday trying to make it to the big show. Drive out of Rome, Georgia. That'll be the 21 of Mario Gresham. Again, 8 laps will be the distance. The top 8 finishers will go on to the 604 late model feature. The rest will go on the trailer. Field gets the 1 to go signal. They'll be looking for green next time by. Mario Grisham, Jim Couch on the front row. Dwight Smith, Zane Powell in the second row. Wes Tilley, Stephen Martin in the third row. Again, the top 8 will transfer to the feature. The rest will go on the trailer. Field goes in 2 by 2. Mario Gresham right on the bottom. He will take the lead going down the backstretch. Got 1 car almost spinning. The 31 of West Tilley got completely sideways at turn 2. Gathers it back up. Now they're 4 wide going into turn number 3. That will not work. And so caution flag does come out. So the caution flag comes out before we can complete a lap. And there were 4. So these guys trying to make it into the feature. And as I've said so many times, we've heard it too, Spanky, you can't win it on the first lap. You could try it. Spanky says you can try it, but a lot of times it won't work. All right, so Mario Gresham, Jim Couch, bringing us to the green flag for this last chance Consi for the 604 late models. And first super late model B main. First B main for super late models need to be lining up. Now looks like they're going on pretty good. Cars 2 by 2 deeper on in the field, coming by complete the first lap. Mario Gresham will lead that. Jim Couch in second. Zane Powell will go to third. Again, the top 8 will transfer into the main event. That 604 late model feature will pay $1,500 to win. And there'll be 8 laps in this last chance B main. As it stands right now, Mario Gresham out front, Jim Couch in second, Zane Powell third, Dwight Smith fourth, Blake Creech in the 317, he's fifth, Stephen Martin, Wes Tilley, Ace Claiborne in that 23 car, he is in the last chance position. Zane Littleton, that young driver, just outside on the bubble. Problems for the 1S, Jack Gerald out of Prestonsburg, Kentucky. I believe his first ever start here is 411 Motor Speedway. 4 more to go. Mario Gresham still out front. Jim Couch in second. Zane Powell third. Dwight Smith fourth. Blake Creech fifth. Stephen Martin sixth. Ace Claiborne seventh. And Wes Tilley in that 8th spot. And that will be the final transfer spot. Super late model B main number 1 need to be in the staging lane.
Your attention in the pit area, please. Following the 2 Super Late Model Last Chance Heat events, we'll have the Sportsman division.
Jim Couch 3rd, Wes Tilley back there in 8th. That is that final transfer spot to make it into the 604 Late Model feature. Field gets the one to go signal. They'll be looking for green next time by. 5 down, 3 more to go. So Mario Gresham starting to stretch out a little bit of a lead. Dwight Smith Jr. hanging on there in that 3rd spot. Again, the top 8 will transfer. White flag in the air. Mario Gresham still out front. Zane Powell 2nd. Dwight Smith 3rd. Jim Couch 4th. Checker flag goes in the air for this 604 Late Model B main. All right, that'll do it for a 604 Late Model B main. Mario Gresham will go to the main event. Zane Powell in the 28, Dwight Smith, Jim Couch, Blake Creech, Ace Claiborne, and the 31 Arrest Tilley. They will go to the main event. And the rest of the cars will go on the trailer. All right, again, that'll do it for the 604 Late Model B main. We'll get the microphone back over to Spanky to Spain, getting ready for the 2 Super Late Model Consi events.
Super Late Model Last Chance Heat number 2. You need to be in staging right behind it. We need the Sportsman Last Chance B main. This first Sunoco Race Fuels Last Chance Heat event will line up like this. Your pole sitter in the 7 out of Morristown, Tennessee will be Adam All. To his outside in the 8 from Waynesboro, Virginia, Joe Level. Row 2 out of inside the 1 of Shane Bailey out of Grayson, Kentucky, and the 118 of Andersonville, Tennessee's Brody Sharp. Row 3 will be the 14 of Austin Atkins out of Morristown, Tennessee, and the 1 of Grayson, Kentucky's Lucas Crooks. Row 4, the 126 of Rogersville, Tennessee's Cade Loudy, and the 20B of Clinton, Tennessee's Daniel Bowles. Row number 5, the 26 of Prestonsburg, Kentucky's Josh Hall, and the 5 of Macon, Kentucky's Corey Brock, with the 14 of Grayson, Kentucky's Richie Edwards shotgun on the field. Need the 20 of Daniel Bowles. Need the 20 of Daniel Bowles. The 5B of Corey Brock. And the 14 of Richie Edwards. Need the 14 of Richie Edwards. Ten laps on these Super Late Model Sunoco Race Fuels Last Chance Heat Race events. Don't know if it didn't look like the 14 of Richie Edwards going to make the call here. Super Late Model Last Chance Heat number 2. Super Late Model Last Chance Heat number 2. You need to be in staging ready to roll, please. Ten laps, top 5, transfer on to the main event. This will be positions 11, 13, 15, 17, and 19. And then there'll be 2 series provisionals as well. Again, Super Late Model Last chance heat number 2. You need to be up there in stage. You ready to go, please. Super late model last chance heat number 2. So it looks like Richie Edwards not going to make the call here for this one. And they will drive them off. Turn number 4, green flag is out, and we are underway here in Sunoco Race Fuels, the last chance heat race number 1. Joe Level going to jump to the early race lead here. Adam All, the meat and the sandwich there between Shane Bailey and Brody Sharp for the moment. Joe Level leads them through to complete lap number 1. Adam All going to be second, Brody Sharp third, Shane Bailey fourth, and the youngster Lucas Crooks. And he'll go around in turn number 1 and 2. And the 1 of Crooks, the 14 of Atkins, and the 5 of Brock. We do have 1 lap officially scored. And the 14, the 1C, and the 5 all going to have to report tail on the field. Joe Level, your race leader, in the number 8. Adam All second. Brody Sharp third. Shane Bailey fourth. And right now, your final car in the top 5, and the young man there in his super late model debut is Daniel Bowles. Of course, Daniel Bowles, son of Stacy Bowles, young man making his first super late model start. Former Pony Division track champion at Motor Speedway. One lap is officially complete. 9 laps remain. And we're going lights out, coming to green. 1 down, 9 remain. Top 5 going to transfer on to the 7th annual leftover main event super late model last chance heat number 2. You need to be on the hill up our stage and ready to go. As Joe Level will crank them back up and bring them back to green here. All looking to the inside of Level off turn 2 for the top spot as they battle down the back straightaway. Sharp in third, Bailey fourth, Daniel Bowles in 5th with another youngster, 17-year-old Cade Loudy right there. And Bowles is going to go around. Josh Hall and Lucas Crooks going to get collected there. As they'll try to get the 1 machine of Lucas Crooks roll into the infield here. And the field going to get to 1 to go signal. And 1 lap official, 9 remain. Joe Level out of Waynesboro, Virginia, sitting on the point of this one here at the moment. Followed by Adam All, Brody Sharp, Shane Bailey, and Cade Loudy. As the green flag comes out, and we are back underway here in this one. Again, the top 5 going to transfer on to the main event. Josh Hall trying to work to the inside of Cade Loudy. That is for the 5th position, but Loudy, the youngster, 17 years of age, out of Rogersville, Tennessee, going to hang on to it for the time being. Meanwhile, Waynesboro, Virginia's Joe Level showing away here out in front. Adam All is second. Brody Sharp third, Shane Bailey fourth, and Cade Loudy in that 5th and final transfer spot here at the moment, as they will come to complete lap number 3 this time. And Waynesboro, Virginia's at Joe Level showing the way in that number 8 machine with Morristown, Tennessee's Adam All, the young man that owns Awesome Design Concepts, riding in second. Shane Bailey now, he is in the 3rd position. That'll move Brody Sharp back to 4th. As Hall trying to look to the inside of Cade Loudy in the 14 of Morristown, Tennessee's Austin Atkins. He's trying to get in on the mix here as well. Got a 3-car dance going on back there for the 5th spot for the final transfer spot. As Level continues to show the way, All second, Bailey third, Sharp fourth, Loudy 5th. Hall trying to work right there beneath him. as they work through turns 1 and 2. And Josh Hall going to go to the 5th spot. That'll shuffle Loudy back to 6th. As we've got 6 laps of 10 scored here in this one now. Less than 4 laps remain. Level the leader. All second. Bailey in 3rd. Sharp 4th. Josh Hall 5th. Cade Loudy first spot on the outside looking in right now in 6th. Austin Atkins is 7th. Dustin Bowles is 8th. As the laps winding down here now in this one, we've got 7 laps completed. Joe Level will put lap number 8 on the board right there. 8 down, 2 to go now for Waynesboro, Virginia native Joe Level. All second, Bailey 3rd, Hall 4th. Brody Sharp in the 5th and final transfer spot as the white flag goes down on this one. Joe Level, final time around the 411 here this afternoon, looking to grab starting position number 11 as he makes his way off of turn number 4. Waynesboro, Virginia's Joe Level will grab the victory here in Sunoco Racefield's Last Chance B Main number 1. Adam All into 7 will come home second. The 1 of Shane Bailey will finish in 3rd. The 26 of Josh Hall 4th. And the 26 of Josh Hall 4th. The 118 of Brody Sharp 5th. So your top 5 that'll transfer on. 5th, the 118 of Brody Sharp out of Andersonville, Tennessee. 4th, the 26. That is Josh Hall out of Prestonsburg, Kentucky. 3rd, the 1 of Grayson, Kentucky, Shane Bailey. 2nd, the 7 of Morristown, Tennessee's Adam All. And the winner in the number 8 out of Waynesboro, Virginia, that will be Joe Level. Sportsman, after the Sportsman B main, then we'll have the open wheel modified B mains. Thank you, man. And here's the way they are scheduled to line up here in Sunoco Racefield's Last Chance Heat Race number 2. Your pole setter will be the 6 of Knoxville, Tennessee's Josh Sneed. To his outside, the 44 of Seymour, Tennessee's Chase King. Row 2 will be the 316 of Corbin, Kentucky's Mike Bargo, and the 34C of Cutler, Ohio's Pete Crum. Row number 3, there'll be the 15 of Noah Phillips out of Sevierville, Tennessee, and the 5M of Sparta, Tennessee, Scott Shelton. Row 4, the H22 of Burnside, Kentucky's Brandon Hargrove, the 11B of Clinton, Tennessee, Stacy Bowles. Row 5, the 17 of Richmond, Indiana's Jeremy Creech, the 7 of Ringo, Georgia's Jeremy Cropper. And in the final starting spot, the 42 of Murphy, North Carolina's Johnny Galiza. Yes, Sportsman B main. Sportsman B main, you are next. Sportsman B main, you are next. Sportsman B main, you are next. And then we'll have the 1st and 2nd open wheel modified B mains. Knoxville, Tennessee's Josh Sneed into 6, and Seymour, Tennessee's Chase King starting on the front row as they get ready to wind the rubber band real tight here off turn number 4 and bring them to green. We'll take 5 more out of this one. Green flag in the air, and we are underway. Chase King jumps to the early race lead here. Mike Bargo in the 316 looking beneath Josh Sneed for 2nd with the 34 Pete Crum in the 4th spot here at the moment. And the H22 of Brandon Hargrove in the 5th and final transfer spot here at the moment. Bargo a little out of shape but gathers it back up. Josh Sneed's going to have the 2nd position, but former 411 Motor Speedway track champion Chase King showing the way out in front of this one here at the moment. Josh Sneed is 2nd. Mike Bargo is 3rd. Pete Crum 4th. Brandon Hargrove sets in 5th. Scott Shelton is 6th. Noah Phillips 7th. Stacy Bowles 8th. Then it's Jeremy Cropper in that 7 machine. Jeremy Creech in the 17 and the 42 of Johnny Galizia. Chase King continuing to show the way. Josh Sneed in 2nd. Pete Crum Pete Crum looking to the inside of Mike Bargo. He's going to complete the pass, put him into third. Age 22, Brandon Hargrove stays in the fifth and final transfer spot here at the moment. 6 laps looks to be complete. We got caution. Caution is out. Noah Phillips around in turn number 4. Five down, 5 remain here in this one. Chase King, your race leader. Josh Sneed second. Pete Crum third. Mike Bargo fourth. And Brandon Hargrove in the fifth and final transfer spot here at the moment. Nope. As I believe we're fixing to go lights out and come to green here. Chase King in charge of the restart. We'll bring them back to green here off of turn number 4. They'll dive to the bottom right here. Green is out, and here we go. King showing the way off turn number 2. 3 wide there for the 4th spot. Brandon Hargrove, Scott Shelton, and Mike Bargo. And they're going to get a 2 for 1. Shelton going to go from 6th to 4th right here. And Hargrove going to hang on to the 5th spot. Mike Bargo going to be shuffled back to 6th. As Pete Crum in that 34C about to get by the 6 of Josh Sneed. That's for the 2nd position as they enter turn number 3. And we will come to complete lucky lap number 7 right here. And the Stinger race car machine of Seymour, Tennessee's Chase King continues to show the way. Pete Crum nice and straight around the bottom, hangs on to the 2nd spot with Josh Sneed in 3rd. Scott Shelton out of Sparta, Tennessee 4th. And the Burnside Bullet, Brandon Hargrove out of Burnside, Kentucky in the 5th and final transfer spot here at the moment. Eight laps in. White flag going to be displayed this time by for race leader Chase King. Final time around here in this one. King working down the back straightaway for what will be the final time. And all of turn number 4, Chase King out of Seymour, Tennessee, victorious in this one. Pete Crum going to come home 2nd. Josh Sneed going to finish in 3rd. Scott Shelton 4th. And Brandon Hargrove 5th. And your top 5 finishers out of this one will be the H22 of Burnside, Kentucky's Brandon Hargrove. 4th, the 5M of Scott Shelton out of Sparta, Tennessee. 3rd, the 6 of Josh Sneed out of Knoxville, Tennessee. 2nd, the 34C of Cutler, Ohio's Pete Crum, in the winner of Sunoco Race Fuel's Last Chance Heat. Number 2 in the 44 out of Knoxville, Tennessee. It'll be Josh Sneed. Series provisionals will go to the 11B of Stacy Bowles. He will start 21st. And then the first non-transfer out of that first B main, which was the 126 of Cade Loudy. Cade Loudy will start 22nd.
Open wheel modified B mains need to be getting in the staging lane. Open wheel modified, their 2 B mains need to be lining up in the chute. So your Sportsman B main coming to the Speedway. 8 laps will be the distance. The top 8 will go on to the big show. The rest of them will go on the trailer. Here's how they will line up back on road number 6 on his own. That'll be the 00 of Brandon Godsey. Road number 5 on the outside of Broadhead, Kentucky. That'll be the 69 of Brady Lear. To the inside, Knoxville, Tennessee's Bill Norwood in the 7. Row number 4 on the outside will be Harlan, Kentucky's Bradley Sturgill in the 45. To the inside, Madisonville, Tennessee's Robbie Chancellor in the 17. Row number 10 on the outside will be Murphy, North Carolina's Chance Hughes at the 10. To his inside, out of Knoxville, that'll be Mike Helton in the 1. Row number 2 on the outside out of Clinton, Tennessee, that's the 78 of Skylar Douglas. To his inside out of LJ, Georgia, that's the 09 of Justin Howard. And starting on your front row on the outside, longtime veteran out of Maynardville, Tennessee, that is the 77 of Jimmy Calloway. And starting on the pole of this B main out of Knoxville, that will be the 3 of David Beeler. Open wheel modified B mains, open wheel modified B mains, you need to be in the staging lane. Open Wheel Modified consies. Open Wheel Modified. Both consies need to be in the staging lane. Sportsman B main, they get the one to go signal. They'll be looking for that green flag next time by. We'll take the top 8. They will go on to the feature. Green flag is in the air. David Beeler, Jimmy Calloway go side by side. And we've got a spinner on turn 2. And the 09 of Justin Howard loops it. And turn number 2, the 7 of Bill Norwood involved with that, along with the 17 of Robbie Chancellor. All right, we'll try it one more time. David Beeler, Jimmy Calloway in the front row. Justin Howard, Skylar Douglas in the second row. This will be an 8-lap B main. For the Sportsman, the top 8 will transfer on to the $800 to win feature. The rest will go on the trailer. Green flags in the air. This consi's underway. Side by side, they'll go into turn number 1. Jimmy Calloway on the outside. David Beeler on the inside. And almost spinning again. Justin Howard got completely sideways. He's the one that spun on that last caution. Coming by complete lap number 1. David Beeler, your leader, but he slows. I think he may have saw maybe that yellow flag might have been coming out. For some reason, David Beeler slowed just as they were coming to the flagman stand. That will allow Jimmy Calloway to go into the lead. Now Jimmy Calloway slides up in turn number 4, and problems for your race leader. The caution will come out, maybe. Nope, he lets the field go by, and looks like Jimmy Calloway will pull to the infield. It's a tough break for that driver out of Maynardville, Tennessee, as he was leading this B main, and all of a sudden as he went into turn number 4 on that last lap, his car slowed. Now we do definitely have a spinner over in turn 4. Brandon Godsey out of Crossville, Tennessee, spins on his own at the bottom of turn 4. And the 09 of Justin Howard, if those guys make it through this B main, they will transfer on to the feature. Back under green, David Beeler will come around, complete lap number 3. 5 more to go in this Sportsman B main. So all the drivers out there right now, except for one, will go on to the feature. And right now, it looks like that car will be, the one to go on the trail will be the 09 of Justin Howard, as he got way out of shape on that last lap and has drifted all the way to the tail of the field. Up front, we got a change from the lead as the 78 of Skylar Douglas has worked his way past David Beeler for the lead. So every spot they can gain here in this B main is a spot that they've gained in the feature. And the one car of Michael Helton, who was running 3rd, he pulls pit side. And so if the rest of these guys can complete this last lap, then Michael Helton will be the one not to transfer into the feature. So checkered flag in the air. All these guys will transfer into the feature except for the black number 1 of Michael Helton.
Yeah. Bruce Built Performance Parts Ironman Open Wheel Modified Southern Series. After these two B mains, we'll have the Sportsman feature up 20 laps. A lot of them like this will be the 26 of Adam Ogle out of Cosby, Tennessee, and the 22J of French Lick, Indiana's John Baker in row 1. The 98 of Elkton, Kentucky's Zach Harris. The 5X of Cofield, Tennessee's Joe Frills, row 2. Row 3, the 4 of Adrian Smith Jr. out of Albany, Kentucky. The 14 of Skylar Douglas out of Clinton, Tennessee. Row 4 will be the 22 of Brian Leach out of Raymond, Illinois. The 2 of Cameron Claiborne out of Albany, Kentucky. The 13P of Sarah Patrick with the 4D of Dave Lester. He is a scratch, not going to be able to make the call. 8 laps, top 5 transfer on. Plus there'll be 2 series provisionals possible. And we are underway here in this one. And Adam Ogle in the 26 jumps to the early race lead. The 22J of French Lick, Indiana's John Baker right there on his back bumper. Zach Harris is 3rd. Joe Frills 4th. Skylar Douglas in the 5th and final transfer spot here at the moment. Adrian Smith, then Brian Leach, Cameron Claiborne, and Sarah Patrick. Douglas going to make a move on Frills. He's looking to get the 4th spot, and he looks like he's going to have that done as they enter turn number 3. Meanwhile, they are all chasing Cosby, Tennessee's Adam Ogle out in front of this one here at the moment, with French Lick, Indiana's John Baker in the bridesmaid spot, then Elkton, Kentucky's Zach Harris in 3rd, and then it's some distance back to 4th place running Skylar Douglas, and then 5th place Joe Frills. Again, top 5 going to race their way in. 8 laps of distance. We're 1 lap shy of midway. We've got 3 down. We'll be coming to lap number 4 right here. 4 down, 4 to go here in Sunoco Race Fuel's last chance heat number 1 for the Bruce Built Performance Parts Ironman Open Wheel Modified Southern Series. Ogle coming down to complete a Nicholsworth right here. We'll have 5 down, 3 to go in this one. Ogle, Baker, and Harris 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Douglas rides in 4th. And Cofield, Tennessee's Joe Frills rides in the 5th and final transfer spot here at the moment. As we'll complete lap number 6. 2 laps to settle the issue here in this one. Adam Ogle looking to go wire to wire here. He will come to Josh Patch's white flag final time around the 411 here in Sunoco Race Fuels. Last chance heat number 1. Adam Ogle showing the way. They will race back to the checkered here as they can go above him. And Adam Ogle going to grab the win. John Baker going to come home in 2nd. Zach Harris will finish in 3rd. 14 of Skylar Douglas 5th. And the 5X of Joe Frills 5th. So Joe Frills in the 5X out of Cofield, Tennessee 5th. The 14 of Clinton, Tennessee, Skylar Douglas 4th. The 98 of Zach Harris out of Elkton, Kentucky is 3rd. The 22J of John Baker out of French Lick, Indiana, the winner of Sunoco Race Fuels last chance heat number 1 in the 26 out of Cosby, Tennessee. Big round of applause for Adam Ogle. And the track was not blocked right there. And that's the reason the caution was not thrown. That is in the series rules. Once the white flag has been displayed, the checkered flag will be the next flag seen, and the track was not blocked. So that's the reason why they raced back to the checkered flag right there. And here's where they line up for Sunoco Race Fuels. Last chance heat number 2, Sportsman Feature. Sportsman Feature, you need to be getting them in line. Sportsman Feature, you need to be getting them in line. And understand debris down in turn 1. Jamie Mosley of London, Kentucky, your pole sitter. It is outside the P20 of Beaver, Kentucky's Irvin Vance, row 2. Row 2, the 43 Ben Petrie out of Corbin, Kentucky. The 11 of Sevierville, Tennessee's Reese Ogle. Row 3, the J31 of Newport, Tennessee's Brandon James. The J1 of Newport's Terry James. Then Gray, Tennessee's Charlie Bates. Silver Point, Tennessee's Chad Crane. Hobart, Indiana's Jamie Layton. And Winston, West Virginia's Aaron Lucas. As they get, and along with the 360 of Michael Asbury out of Crossville, Tennessee. He was a late arrival. Again, top 5 going to race their way into the main event here. Jamie Mosley going to jump out in front. Ben Petrie and Irvin Vance going at it for the second position. And the 55 machine of Aaron Lucas around in turn number 1. .271 of Chad Crane. That tells us flat left rear tire on that machine. So not everyone's scoring the first lap there, so they'll line them back up. The 55 of Aaron Lucas will have to report to the rear of the field. And it'll be lights out coming to green. He was told to tap his roof if he wanted to change that tire, and he did not. So Chad Crane going to be done for the day. As they will wind them up and bring them back to green here off turn number 4, and here we go. Irvin Vance trying to nose out in front of this one. Jamie Mosley going to be second. Reese Ogle third. Ben Petrie fourth. Almost 4 wide back there for a moment. Michael Asbury up between cars. They will be 4 wide momentarily in the center of 3 and 4. Terry James in the 5th and final transfer spot right now. And Michael Asbury, late arrival, no hot laps, did not get to qualify. Started tail on the field, and he is challenging Terry James for the 5th and final transfer spot in the family-owned 360 machine right here. Irvin Vance continuing to show the way. Jamie Mosley is second. Ben Petrie holds down the 3rd spot, with Reese Ogle in the 4th position. Battle for 5th between the J31 of Brandon James and the J1 of Terry James, as Asbury has slipped back to 7th. Brandon James has raced his way in now. He sets in 5th. As we come to complete lap number 4 right here. 4 down, 4 to go. Vance the leader, Mosley second, Petrie in 3rd, Reese Ogle 4th, Brandon James in 5th here at the moment. Then Terry James, Michael Asbury, and the 55 machine of Aaron Lucas around in turn number 2. And they're going to stop the cars over in turn 3 and 4 and give 411 Motor Speedway track officials an opportunity to get the 55 machine of Aaron Lucas removed. And then we should be able to go lights out and come back to green. Sportsman feature cars, you need to be in staging, please. Sportsman feature main event cars, you need to be in staging at this time, please. Thank you. 4 down, 4 to go. Fixing to bring the field back to green here off turn number 4. And here we go. Beaver, Kentucky's Urban Vance showing the way here out in front of this one. Jamie Mosley in second, Ben Petrie third, Reese Ogle fourth, Brandon James in fifth. We'll come to complete a Nicholsworth right here. We'll have 5 down and 3 remaining. Vance on the point. Mosley riding in the bridesmaid spot. Petrie the final podium position in third. Reese Ogle fourth. Brandon James still in fifth, but Michael Asbury ripping the high side, trying to race his way into this deal. He does have a provisional available as he is a series member, but he's wanting to race his way in as we've got 6 in, 2 to go. We will be coming to the white flag right here. In Asbury, oh, he's made hard contact with the outside retaining wall. Oh, man, tough break for Michael Asbury. Green-white checkered finish here in Sunoco Race Fuels. Last chance heat number 2. And Asbury with a lot of right front suspension damage on the 360 machine. Again, Sportsman feature. Sportsman feature, you need to be staged. Sportsman feature, you need to be staged, please. First modified last chance heat. You are in the show. You will start 22nd, sir. Adrian Smith in the 4. So whoever finishes 6th here in this one also going to get the 22nd starting position. Green-white checker to settle it. Vance showing the way. Mosley second, Petrie third, Ogle fourth, Brandon James in fifth, Terry James in 6th as the white flag will be displayed. Final time around 411 Motor Speedway here in this one. And the P20 of Urban Vance. And Urban Vance going to grab the win. Second at the line. Jamie Mosley going to be second. Ben Petrie will be third. And Reese Ogle fourth. Brandon James fifth. And the J1 of Terry James, first non-transfer car. He will make the show now. He will start 22nd. He and Adrian Smith. Adrian Smith will start 21st. Terry James, 22nd.
And we've already done, so we're getting ready for our first feature of the afternoon. This will be a 20-lap, $800 to win Sportsman feature. Super late models, you need to be lining up in the staging lane. Super late models need to be making your way to the staging lane. So yesterday's winner, Jed Emmer, starting on the pole of this 20-lap Sportsman feature. Here's the rest of the lineup. Jed Emmer on the pole. On the outside, that'll be the 07A of Addison Cardwell. Second row on the inside, that'll be the 55 of Duke Lowe. To the outside, Knoxville, Tennessee's Adam Mitchell in the 50. Row 3 on the inside will be Morristown's Mason Bear in the 24. To the outside, Wartburg's DJ Shannon in the 22. Row 4 on the inside, it'll be Seymour's Brad Siegel in the 31. To the outside, out of Spring City, that'll be the 16 of Seth Jolly. Row number 5 on the inside, out of Etowah, Tennessee, that'll be the 77 of Blake Wright. To the outside, Murphy, North Carolina's Cooper Twiggs in the 100. Row number 6 on the inside, out of Tazewell, that'll be the 76 of Joe Bray. To the outside, the 33 of Warren McMahon. Row 7 on the inside will be Tim Bounds in the 11, Josh Chesney in the 5 on the outside. Row number 8 on the inside, that'll be the 96 of Colton Profit. To the outside, the 31 of Ernie Stewart. Row number 9 on the inside, out of Clinton, Tennessee, that'll be the 78 of Skylar Douglas. To the outside will be David Beeler in the 3. Row 10 on the inside, Robbie Chancellor in the 17. To the outside, making it into the big show, the 00 of Brandon Godsey. Row 11 on the inside, that'll be the 10 of Chance Hughes. To the outside, the 09 of Justin Howard. And starting on the 12th and final row, that'll be the 7 of Bill Norwood and the 45 of Brad Sturgill. I put one right? Yep. You're welcome. So Jed Emmert in that Steve Ritchie Racing GRT race car. He starts on the pole. To his outside, that third generation driver out of Knoxville. That'll be the 07 with the 71 on today. That'll be Addison Cardwell. So Addison Cardwell didn't race here with us yesterday. See if he can pick up the big win here this afternoon. Again, Jed Emmert, Addison Cardwell on the front row. Duke Lowe, Adam Mitchell in the second row. Mason Bear and DJ Shannon in the third row. Super late models need to be at the staging lane. Super late models, you need to be lining up for your feature. Joshua Patch gives the field a 1 to go signal. They will be looking for the green next time by. 20 lap, $800 to win Sportsman feature. Jed Emmert trying to make it 2 for 2 this weekend. Addison Cardwell trying to play spoiler. And this start is going to be waved off. Super late models need to be making your way to the staging lane. Super late models. So Warren McMahon came in just at the last moment. He will should start on the outside of the 12th row. Warren McMahon in that red number 33. Long-time veteran out of Dandridge, Tennessee. If it's got 4 wheels under it, then he has probably raced it either on dirt or asphalt. So we'll wait for Warren McMahon to get in line. Again, super late models need to be lining up for your feature. Super late model feature is next. So now we have the field set as Warren McMahon takes his spot beside Joe Bray. Jed Emmert, Addison Cardwell on that front row. Duke Lowe, Adam Mitchell in the second row. Mason Bear, DJ Shannon in the third row. Brad Siegel, Seth Jolly in the fourth row. 20 lap Sportsman feature, $800 will go to the winner. Looking for the green, and it's out. Jed Emmert mashes that loud pedal. He will lead the field down into turn number 1. Almost 4 wide. They're going into turn number 2. Jed Emmert digging on the bottom. He will lead the first lap. Addison Cardwell will be in second. Adam Mitchell will go to third. Duke Lowe fourth. And DJ Shannon, your current top 5 in this opening lap. About to complete lap number 3, Jed Emmert large and in charge. About a 5-car length advantage over second place, Addison Cardwell. Adam Mitchell chasing Cardwell in third. Duke Lowe in fourth, DJ Shannon fifth. Seth Jolly will try to go to the outside of DJ Shannon, take that 5th spot away. Good battle going on that 5th spot between Duke Lowe, DJ Shannon, and Seth Jolly. Jolly looking strong on the outside. See if he can pick off both Shannon and Duke Lowe. And we got a spinner on the back stretch. And that will bring out our first caution. 09 of Justin Howard gets the black flag. Brandon Gotze will get a push to the pit area. I believe his afternoon is over with. Brandon Gotze, tough weekend yesterday. Thought he had some carburetor problems. Wasn't able to start the feature yesterday. Went back home and worked on that and said he had some wiring problems. Just not his weekend side. 5 laps down, 15 more to go in this Sportsman feature. Super late models, supers need to be lining up.
Yep.
And we're back under green. Jed Emmert hugging that bottom, leads him back into turn number 1. Addison Cardwell now goes up high. We'll see if he's got anything for Jed Emmert. Tries the slide job down in turn number 3. We have a new leader coming out of turn number 4. It is Addison Cardwell. Emmert didn't like that. Emmert may try to do slide jobs that go into 1, and we have got a caution, and that lap will be negated. So just as Addison Cardwell did the slide job over in turn 4 to take the lead, the caution flag comes out, and since we did not complete a full lap, and we'll check with track official, Jed Emmert may get his spot back. So Jed Emmert will get the lead back. Addison Cardwell not too pleased with that call, but he'll fall right back in line. He'll try it one more time. Addison Cardwell says, hey, it's my lead. All right, so track officials do go back. So we got a car stopped on the back stretch. That's a 17. And that should be Robbie Chancellor. May just need a push. Super late models. Super late models. There's only one of you over there. Need to be lining up. Your feature is next. All right, so track officials did go back, and they did decide to let that Addison Cardwell did take the lead. So Addison Cardwell will be out front. Jed Emmert will go to the inside of the second row. Adam Mitchell will go to the outside. Third row to be Seth Jelly on the inside. Duke Lowe on the outside. Addison Cardwell will lead the field down the back stretch, looking for green next time by. 6 down, 14 more to go in this $800 to win Sportsman feature. Cardwell back out front. Jed Emmert trying to use that glow crew to chase back down your leader. They're almost side by side coming down the front stretch. Now, Addison Cardwell, since Jed Emmert was down there, closes him off, a little bit of contact, and looks like a tire is smoking on the 71 of Addison Cardwell. Jed Emmert takes back the lead, but we do see maybe a tire going down for Addison Cardwell. So Cardwell hanging on right now. He does indeed have a flat left rear tire, and we see him waving in there. He's going to have to pull off the speedway. So the caution flag comes out as a 71 of Addison Cardwell. Flat left rear tire, good hard racing between him and Jed Emmert on that last lap. Cardwell was leading Emmert as they came down the front stretch. And Cardwell trying to pinch him down on the bottom, and they made contact, and that causes a flat left rear tire for Addison Cardwell. And so we'll see if he's going to try to change that flat tire. Super late models, supers need to be in the staging lane. Super late models, your feature is next. So Addison Cardwell comes back out. He will go to the tail of the field. And he'll wait for the field to pass by him, and he will tag on to the tail. And we'll go back a single file restart. That was our third caution of the afternoon. And so the field will go single file. Jed Emmert out front. Adam Mitchell in second. Duke Lowe third. Seth Jolly in fourth. DJ Shannon in the fifth spot.
Ironman Late Model Series feature cars, you need to be in staging. Super Late Model feature cars, you need to be in staging now. You're up in 11 laps.
And we're back to green. 9 down, 11 more to go in this Sportsman feature. Jed Emmert trying to make it 2 for 2 for the weekend. Duke Lowe trying to go to the high side of Adam Mitchell. Addison Cardwell, he pulls off the speedway. Another flat left rear tire. Tough break for that third generation driver. So tough break for that third generation driver out of Knoxville. All right, so we'll go back green this time by 9 down, 11 more to go in this Sportsman feature. Jed Emmert digging out front. Adam Mitchell in second, Duke Lowe third. And we've got 3 cars getting together over in turn number 2. Brings a caution flag back out. So that time, the 7 of Bill Norwood, the 45 of Brad Sturgill, and the 10 car of Chance Hughes get tangled up down into, as he's doing double duty here this afternoon at 411 Motor Speedway. Green flag back in the air. Now Adam Mitchell got a really good jump as they came out of turn number 4, almost staying on the back bumper of Jed Emmert. Duke Lowe using that outside line on the back chute. He is strong here in this Sportsman feature. We'll see if he can track down your leaders. So Duke Lowe, father of Jesse Lowe, those drivers out of Crossville, Tennessee. And in the turns, Jed Emmert getting just as low as he possibly can, just inches away from those Uke tires. And That's allowing him to start pulling away from second place, Adam Mitchell. Coming by, completing lap number 12, 8 more to go. Lap starting to wind down here in this Sportsman feature. Jed Emmert comes by to complete lap number 14. He's got about a 5-car length advantage over second place, Adam Mitchell. Lap cars just ahead of race leader Jed Emmert. Bill Norwood gets the call across the receiver. He moves up out of the way. Now we got a car up on the wall hard over at turn number 1, and Brad Sturgill will bring out the caution. As I mentioned, his first ever visit here to 411 Motor Speedway, and he was having his hands full trying to get that 45 machine around the speedway. And that time got high up at turn number 1, got in the marbles, and heavy rear damage to that 45 car. Field gets the 1 to go signal, 15 down, 5 more to go. Jed Emmert trying to make it 2 for 2. As soon as this feature's over with, he's got to get back pit side and jump into his super late model ride. Jed Emmert mashes on the loud pedal. He'll bring us back to the green flag. Adam Mitchell with 5 laps to go, and doesn't look like he may have anything for your race leader, Jed Emmert. Coming down the front stretch, that'll make it 2 to go for Maryville, Tennessee's Jed Emmert, and that's Steve Ritchie Motorsports GRT number 98. White flag goes in the air for Jed Emmert. Adam Mitchell in second, Duke Lowe in third. Battle going on for that 4th spot between DJ Shannon in the 22, Seth Jolly in the 16. One more time, got out of turn number 4. 2 for 2 this weekend for Maryville, Tennessee's Jed Emmert. Adam Mitchell will come in second, Duke Lowe third, Seth Jolly will end up 4th, and DJ Shannon rounding out your top 5. Here he comes down on the front stretch. Put your hands together for your Sportsman feature winner. 2 for 2 here at 411 Motor Speedway this weekend. Tennessee's Jed Emmert. So there's your Sportsman feature winner, Jed Emmert. And we'll get a real quick picture with him. He's got to get back over and get in that super late model. Congratulations to Maryville, Tennessee's Jed Emmert, making it 2 for 2 here this weekend at 411 Motor Speedway.
Super late models, after the super late models roll on the speedway, we will need the 604 late model feature cars to go to staging. 604 late model feature cars, you will need to go to staging at that time, please. Final event of the 2022 season for the Valvoline Ironman Late Model Southern Series. Your pole sitter in the 0-1 out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. It'll be Booger Brooks to his outside. In the 5 from Crossville, Alabama, that'll be Chase Oliver. Row 2 on the inside, the 23, the defending leftover winner. Out of Loudon, Tennessee, Corey Hitchcock to his outside in the 32. Fellow Loudon, Tennessee driver, Jason Manley. Row 3 to the inside, the 51 out of Gatlinburg, Tennessee. It'll be Mac McCarter to his outside in the 22 from Beaver Dam, West Virginia, Russell Irwin. Row 4 will feature the 2022 Valvoline Ironman Late Model Northern and Southern Series champion out of South Bison, Kentucky, Michael Chilton. Row number to his outside in row 4 will be the 20 of Winchester, Virginia's Trevor Feathers. Row 5 on the inside will be the young man that just won that Sportsman feature in the 51 out of Maryville, Tennessee, Jed Emmert. To his outside, the 116 of Crossville, Tennessee's Cameron Weaver. Row number 6 on the inside, the 8 of Waynesboro, Virginia's Joe Level. To his outside, the 44 of Seymour, Tennessee's Chase King. Row number 7 on the inside, the 7 of Morristown, Tennessee's Adam All. To his outside, the 34C out of Cutler, Ohio, Pete Crum. Row 8 will feature the 1 of Grayson, Kentucky's Shane Bailey, and the 6 of Knoxville, Tennessee's Josh Sneed. Row number 9, the 26 of Prestonburg, Kentucky's Josh Hall, and the 5M of Sparta, Tennessee's Scott Shelton. Row number 10 will be the 118 of Andersonville, Tennessee's Brody Sharp, and the H2 of Burnside, Kentucky's Brandon Hartgrove. And then your final 2 starters shotgun on the field will be the 11B of Clinton, Tennessee's Stacy Bowles, and the 126 of Rogersville, Tennessee's Cade Loudy. And they get to 51 of Jed Emmert. When they give Jed just a moment here to get switched over from the Sportsman into his super late model. 604 late models. 604 late models, you need to be staged up. Or be staging up, please. 604 late models, you need to be staging up at this time, please. Your 30-lap feature will follow this one. 40 laps, $5,000 on the line right here. We need to get that 51E of Jed Emmert, please. Track side. 51E, Jed Emmert, you are needed track side at this time, sir. Get 604 late model feature cars. You'll need to go to stage. You just leave enough room up there in case somebody needs to go to the Kiltner contracting work area over there. They can get back on the racetrack. Some debris on the racetrack up in turn 1. Cade Loudy noticing that, pointing that out to series and track officials. Getting Jed Emmert, they need you on the racetrack, sir. Jed Emmert, 51, they need you on the racetrack, please. Thank you. Again, we do apologize for the delay, but Jed Emmert winning that Sportsman feature. Also made the lock-in here in the Super Late Model main event, as he is scheduled to roll off from the 9th starting position. So he'll be inside of row 5 alongside of Cameron Weaver. Again, need the 51 of Jed Emmert. 51 Jed Emmert. They need you to the racetrack, sir. See the 51 of Jed Emmert up there at the gate. Maybe finishing buttoning up the belts here. Yeah, we'll let them spin a little heat in them right here before we wind them up and bring them to green. .40 laps the distance. The 1 to go signal about to be displayed. We are coming to green next time by. Booger Brooks in the 01, the 5 of Chase Oliver. Neither one of them have ever won a Valvoline Ironman Late Model Series feature event. They will bring them to green. 411 Motor Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's showtime. Brooks gonna jump to the race lead here. Corey Hedgecock rolling the high side, gonna go to second. He'll look to the inside of Brooks. They're side by side, almost 3 wide for the lead. Down the front straightaway. Brooks gonna have it. Mac McCarter rides in the 4 spot. Russell Irwin fifth, 3 wide for second off of 4. Hedgecock trying to work around Oliver now. He will. Slides up a track, but it may open the door for Oliver to go back to second. They are getting it on back there for second, third, and fourth. All this going on behind race leader Booger Brooks at the moment. Oliver second, Hedgecock third, McCarter fourth, Chilton now in fifth. Hedgecock trying to roll the outside past Oliver for second. He's going to have that done right there. Shuffle Oliver back to third as Booger Brooks shows the way as they come to complete lap number 5. Brooks showing away out in front. Hedgecock second. Oliver is third. McCarter and Chilton going at it for fourth and fifth. Russell Irwin sixth. Jason Manley seventh. Trevor Feathers is 8th, Jed Emmert 9th, Adam All, the final car in the top 10. As Chilton, they're 3 wide now, that is for the third position. And Chilton trying to get a 2 for 1 right there, but McCarter going to go to the outside. He'll grab third. But Chilton going to, no, McCarter going to hang on to that third spot. Meanwhile, Booger Brooks continues to lead the way here out in front of this one. Corey Hitchcock riding in second. Magma Carter now in third. Michael Chilton fourth. And Russell Irwin had fifth that time by at the line. We will be coming to complete lap number 9 right here. And Hitchcock starting to close in on a race leader, Booger Brooks. And if we stay green, they will be working slower traffic here in just a little bit. Brooks, your leader, with Hitchcock second. McCarter in third. Chilton rides in fourth. Irvin fifth. Oliver is sixth. Manley seventh. Emmert is eighth. Joe Level ninth. And Trevor Feathers is 10th. As we will come to complete lap number 11 this time. He'll be 11 down, 29 to go. Hitchcock right there, taking a look on Booger Brooks. And McCarter trying to get some momentum built up around the high side. As Brooks goes right to the bottom in 1 and 2 that time. Hitchcock went through the middle. And Hitchcock, he's going to try to take a shot on the high side here as they work off turn number 4. But Brooks going to keep the advantage. As we've got 13 laps in, a lucky 13 in the books. 27 remain here in this one. As Brooks and Hitchcock continue to duke it out for the top spot. And if we stay green, they are going to get into some heavy traffic here in just a moment. Brooks on the bottom, Hitchcock on the top shelf, off 2 down the back straightaway. McCarter still third. As Chilton rides in fourth, being pressured by Beaver Dam, Virginia's Russell Irwin, who sets in fifth. 15 laps scored, 15 down, 25 remains, and we are in traffic at this point. Hitchcock looking to the inside of Brooks. This is a battle for the lead. All 4 down the front straightaway. Put Hitchcock on the point that time by with 16 in. Hitchcock now is your race leader. Brooks riding in second. Magma Carter trying to chase down Brooks right here. He sets in third. As Corey Hitchcock has to pick his way through some heavy traffic right here in front of him. McCarter is third. Irwin and Chilton continue to duke it out for the 4th spot. And Irwin going to have 4th that time by at the line. And Cade Loudy's got some left front nose damage. He's going to get the 126 machine in the infield. The 17-year-old's night looks to be done. As Hitchcock works the bottom right here. He's got the slower car of Stacy Bowles between himself and second place running Booger Brooks. But here comes the 51 of Mac McCarter in the Masterbuilt up to the outside, trying to clear Brooks for the 2nd position. And he's going to have that done, put McCarter to 2nd. McCarter now into 2nd. Brooks is 3rd. As Chilton and Irwin having a heck of a battle for the 4th spot. And the 51 of Jed Emmert, the Sportsman feature winner, has worked his way up to 6th. Hitchcock still in heavy traffic. Is the field working lap number 22 here at this point. McCarter down 2nd. Brooks in 3rd. And Russell Irwin, problems on the 22. He was your 5th place car. And caution is out. Irwin was in 4th place. And Irwin with some damage on the 97 machine. Don't know if he's going to be able to continue or not. He may have clipped one of the Ute tires on the inside there. And then that brought the car on around. Looks like Russell Irwin's number 22. Tough break for the Beaver Dam, Virginia native. His machine going to have to go on the hook here. 21 laps are official. 19 laps remain. Corey Hedgecock, your race leader. Mac McCarter is second. Early race leader Booger Brooks now third. Michael Chilton fourth. And folks, the Sportsman feature winner, Jed Emmert, started ninth. He has made his way up to fifth. Joe Level in the 8 machine, who started in the 11th spot, is sixth. The 20 of Trevor Feathers is seventh. Adam All started 13th and rides in the 8th spot. 9th is outside pole sitter Chase Oliver. And 10th right now is the 32 of Jason Manley. Hedgecock took the lead on lap number 16. Made a nice move once they caught traffic. Grabbed the race lead here. This one has flat been a dandy. They've been good racing all over the black ice here at the 411 this afternoon. 604 late model feature, you need to be in staging. 604 late model feature, you need to be in staging. It's got the approval of Flipper. It's Flipper approved. Mac McCarter will take the inside of that first Dixie double file restart row right here. And Brandon Hargrove, he'll duck the H22 off, as does the 11B of Stacy Bowles. They're going to call it a night. Again, tough break for Russell Irwin. A lot of front nose damage on that 22. As they get the Uke tires repositioned here in the turn 3 and 4 area. The field already been put into the Dixie double file restart formation. As the field being told to tighten it up, the 1 to go signal will be shown. We'll be going lights out when they go past the flag stand, coming to green next time by. Again, 604 late model feature drivers, you need to be putting those cars in staging, please. 604 late model feature drivers, you need to be putting those machines in staging, please. And looks like they'll get Russell Irwin across as we get set to come back to green here off of turn number 4, and here we go. Corey Hitchcock out in front. Brooks trying to work the outside and gain the second position. He's going to. McCarter back to third. Chilton going to be in fourth. And Jed Emmert rides in fifth. Brooks trying to roll the outside now and get a run on race leader Corey Hitchcock right here. With 23 laps officially scored, 23 down, 17 remaining. And Brooks right there on Hitchcock's back bumper. He'll look to the outside of Corey through turns of 3 and 4. But Corey getting a good launch off the bottom so far, off the bottom side of turn number 4. Hitchcock showing away. Brooks second, McCarter third, Chilton fourth, Emmert is fifth. And 13th starting Adam All, challenging Joe Level for that 6th spot. As we will complete lap 25. 25 down, 15 remain. And we got a car around in turn number 4. 24 laps official. Chase King around in turn number 4. Corey Hitchcock, your race leader. Booger Brooks second. Mac McCarter third. Michael Chilton fourth. Jed Emmert fifth. Adam All in that 7 machine started in the 13th spot. Has made his way up to 6th. Joe Level, who started in 11th, sets in 7th. Trevor Feathers started 8th. He sets in 8th. Jason Manley is 9th, and Chase Oliver in the 5 car, the final car in the top 10. Here's the field getting into the Dixie double file restart formation. Corey Hedgecock set to bring them back to green here. 24 complete, 16 remain. 604 late model feature. You should be getting staged up. You are next. Hedgecock with a good restart here this time. Hedgecock going to lead them off to McCarter and Brooks side by side for the bridesmaid spot into turn number 3. McCarter fires it in. He'll fire the slider on. Brooks, will it hold off turn number 4? Yes, it will. And look at Jed Emmert. He's up to 4th. So Jed Emmert now up to the 4th spot and looking for more, working that inside, trying to get around Booger Brooks here in that 51 machine. Too close to call that time by at the line. Brooks going to keep the spot for the time being as Corey Hedgecock with a little bit of breathing room out in front here at the moment. Mac McCarter in 2nd. Booger Brooks and Jed Emmert duking it out for the 3rd spot and put Jed Emmert into position number 3. He started in the 9th position and he's up to 3rd now. As Hedgecock will come through and complete lap number 28 right here. 12 to go, a dozen left. Hedgecock showing away. Mac McCarter in 2nd. Jed Emmert 3rd. Booger Brooks in 4th. Michael Chilton Wright's in 5th. 13th starting Adam All. He is in 6th here. Joe Level 7th. Jason Manley 8th. Trevor Feathers 9th. And Cameron Marler's made his way, or excuse me, Cameron Weaver in the 116's made his way into the top 10. Cameron Weaver now 10th. We will be coming to 10 laps to go this time by. 30 in the books, 10 to go for race leader Corey Hedgecock. Mac McCarter in 2nd. Jed Emmert holds down 3rd. Booger Brooks in 4th. Michael Chilton 5th. Adam All is 6th. Hedgecock working lap number 32 here now. If there's any cautions the rest of the way with less than 10 to go, it would be a single file restart. 604 late models, you need to be up there ready to go. 604 late models, you need to be staged and ready to go, please. Brooks trying to work back under Emmert. He'll have 3rd momentarily, but Emmert will cross him back over. Emmert and Brooks going at it for the 3rd position here. Hammer and tong off turn number 4. Emmert going to hang on to the spot with 7 laps to go. And Hedgecock may have to work some slower traffic before this thing is finished here if it stays green. We'll be coming to 6 to go this time for race leader Corey Hedgecock, the 2021 leftover winner. McCarter in 2nd as Emmert and Brooks continue to get it on for that 3rd spot off 2 down the back straightaway. Chilton Wright's in 5th, Adam All 6th. Brooks working to the outside of Emmert, but Emmert keeping that car nice and straight on the bottom. As Hedgecock now is going to start the process of working slower traffic here on lap 36. Hedgecock right around the bottom, a lot of the slower cars up high. Can Mac McCarter get a run on Hedgecock here in the waning laps of this one? We've got 36 in the books. Hedgecock showing away with McCarter in 2nd and Emmert riding in 3rd. Brooks 4th and Chilton is 5th. 3 laps to go now for race leader Corey Hedgecock. And Hedgecock looking good around the bottom right there. That will be lap 38, 2 to go here in this one. He'll slide up in front of Josh Need and put him on lap down. McCarter will slide up in front of Josh Hall right there. Emmert holding 3rd, Brooks 4th, Chilton has 5th. As the white flag about to be displayed, right there it is for race leader Corey Hedgecock in the 23. Hedgecock will work down the back straightaway for the final time. Into turn 3 and off turn number 4, the 2022 leftover winner will be Loudon, Tennessee's Corey Hedgecock. Mac McCarter will come home in 2nd. Jed Emmert will finish in third. Booger Brooks fourth, and Michael Chilton will complete the top 5. .604 late model feature cars. You need to be in staging, ready to go. You'll be up here after on-track ceremonies are complete. When the 604 late model feature rolls on the track, we'll need the Bruce Bill Performance Parts Ironman Open with modified series feature cars to go to staging at that time. And about to get all the safety equipment off and make his way trackside. Let him hear you, 411 Motor Speedway, the 2022 leftover winner, second straight win in this event for Loudon, Tennessee's Corey Hitchcock. And getting the Hans device off. We'll get him around here and get a few words with him, and then get the victory lane photos made. Corey took the lead there once you and Booger Brooks caught lap traffic there around lap 16. And, man, it looked like your race car was very maneuverable. You could move around wherever you wanted to. And once you got the lead there, that last caution, you give you some clear racetrack, and you kind of drove away from them a little bit till you caught traffic again there with about 4 to go.
Yeah, car was good. I apologize to Booger. I drove all over him going there and in 3 on that start, and he was just shutting down a lot earlier than I expected, and I just kept about wrecking myself, and him. But I knew we were going to be fine in lap traffic. We always are here, so car was good as always, and happy to get one for the end of the year. This last race for us, and we'll see y'all back at the Hangover.
And I know you got some folks you want to thank sponsor-wise. We'll let you do that.
Noble Knights, Easy Go, W Hardscapes, Hickory Hardscapes, Current Construction, Pace Performance, Eagle Racing Engine, Circle H Services, Black Diamond Race Cars. I mean, there's a ton of people that help week in, week out on this deal. Man, I'm tickled to death and glad just to get another one in before the end of the year.
Big round of applause for the 2022 leftover winner out of Loudon, Tennessee, Corey Hitchcock. And we get a few words with today's runner-up finisher. He was a runner-up last Saturday at Boyd Speedway in Ringgold, Georgia for the Gobbler. And we'll get him around here. And Gatlinburg, Tennessee's Mac McCarter. Second place again. And, man, you got a good hot rod. As the old saying goes, you're going to get tired of being a bridesmaid in these things and start throwing rocks at the wedding. You're going to want to put this 51 up one more spot and get in victory lane. Had a good hot rod. Your car looked like it was really, really good up on the high side there.
Yeah, it was better in the longer runs. The cautions kind of hurt us a little bit, but we'll take it, move on. I just can't thank everybody that helps us enough. Masterbuilt, my mom and dad, Jim Beeman, Cody and Jensen that work on the car, Kenny Cole, just everybody that helps me.
And you've been very, very strong in this race car here at the end of the year. Back-to-back second-place finishes gives you some good momentum heading into 2023.
Yeah, we'll strip her down and get ready to go to Florida in January and see what we can do.
Big round of applause for the second-place finisher out of Gatlinburg, Tennessee, Mac McCarter. Jump back here real quick with a third-place finisher. Young man that won the Sportsman feature and flat run the wheels off his 51 here, folks. Made his way to a third-place finish on the podium. Jed Emmert out of Maryville, Tennessee. Young man, congratulations. As I said, man, you got this thing on the bottom, and it just scotched up great for you, and up through there you came.
Yeah, we had a great race car. We were just probably a little adjustment away from being able to race with those guys, but, we just got our little steel motor here, so, it was perfect, and the racetrack was great. You run all over it, and, man, we had such a good weekend. This is we lost my papa and my uncle and some family members and friends, and this is for them because we've had a tough week, a tough year, as far as personally, but a great year racing, and this is a great way to cap it off, to win both the Sportsman races and to run this good with this caliber of guys. And like I said, we just got a little motor and a little ragtag team. We just have fun, and I want to thank Noble Knights Construction, Alan Van Wyn, Samantha Van Wyn for believing in me, man. They without him and Steve Ritchie in the 98 car and Libby Ritchie, without them I'd be at home or I'd be in the stands watching. So thankful for them. Again, Noble Knights Construction. I want to thank Warrior Race Cars. Me and Mike Knuckles, me and Mike butt heads a lot, but we a lot of times he's hard on me and I'm hard on him, but this is how we're going to get better. So thank you to Warrior Race Cars, Eagle Race Engines for building a great steel motor for us, and thank you to all our sponsors. There's a bunch: Excess Power, FK Rod Ends, Christmas Lumber. Again, there's a bunch I'm forgetting right now, but again, thank you to everybody for coming out and enduring the cold, and good way to end the year.
Big round of applause for Maryville, Tennessee's Jed Emmert, third-place finisher in the 2022 leftover. And here in just a moment, we'll be set with our championship presentation. And at this time, we want to take the opportunity to recognize not only the Northern Series champion, but the 2022 Valvoline Ironman Late Model Southern Series champion, South Mesa, Kentucky's Michael Chilton, 411 Motor Speedway. Give him a big round of applause, if you would, please. And Chris Tilley and I talked about this, and we don't know if there's ever been a regional series that's ever paid as much to win as this deal has. So you may have made a little history here. $10,000 to win the Northern Series, $15,000 to win the Southern Series, and Chris had said back early in the year, if somebody won both series, it'd be a $10,000 bonus. So $35,000 going back to South Mesa, Kentucky. Young man, congratulations. Great job.
I appreciate it. It means a lot. Chris put a lot of money out there, and we got to be able to guys to take it home. $35,000 for a regional deal. With 30 some odd races, that's pretty good. You got Lucas and them, they pay like 100, but they run 60, 70 times and travel way more than we do. So it's a good deal overall, and worked out. We got both series and got the bonus, and that money will help out a whole lot over the winter, get stuff recouped, and all the money I spent this winter, I can put a little bit of that back in my pocket and go from there.
And you know, when the Ironman Series was kind of in infant stages back in 2016, you picked up a series championship. You're the first man then that is a two-time Ironman Series champion. So another little bit of history there. No, you got a bunch of folks you want to thank, and we'll let you do that.
Yeah, first off, thank Steve Caton Industrial Painting. He keeps the motors under this thing. Hell, they know I'm hard on them. But Bobby Irvin Enterprises, Parkview Home Centers, CNC Ready Mix, EquipLink, Gulfstream, Rick Purvis, he stepped up this year and helped us out a bunch. Bluegrass Radiator, Dan Deaton helped out a lot. My wife Kristen for putting up with all the racing, Elliot, Hunter, just Rick, everybody who's helped us out this year, we appreciate it. It means a lot, and hopefully we can get it all back together for next year.
Well, on behalf of Chris and myself, we thank you for supporting the Valvoline Ironman Late Model Series in 2022, you and your race team, as Chris being hat guy here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, race fans.
In 604 late model feature, and here's how they will line up back on row number 12 on the outside. At Chatsworth, Georgia, that'll be the 87 of Zane Hilton. To the inside, Knoxville's Wes Tilley in the 31. Row number 11 on the outside at Albany, Kentucky, that'll be the 23 Ace Claiborne. To the inside, out of Richmond, Indiana, the 317 of Blake Creech. Row number 4 on the outside, he's out of Hamilton, Ohio. That'll be the 41 of Jim Couch. To the inside, out of Louisville, Kentucky, it'll be the 14 of Dwight Smith Jr. Row number 9 on the outside in the 28, out of Junction City, Kentucky, that'll be the 28 of Zane Powell. To the inside, Rome, Georgia's Mario Grisham in the 21. Row number 8 on the outside out of Harriman, that'll be the 113 of Chris McKinney. To the inside, out of Winchester, that'll be the 25 of Chase Walls. Row number 7 on the outside, that'll be Barberville, Kentucky's Brian Smith in the 7. To the inside, Dublin, Georgia's Rye Falk in the 4. Row number 6 on the outside, out of Chatsworth, Georgia, that'll be Jeff Smith in the S17. To the inside, Wartburg, Zach Shannon in the Z1. Moving up to row number 5 on the outside, that'll be the 04 of Jack Brown out of Knoxville. To the inside, out of Clinton, Tennessee, the 24 of Anthony White Jr. in the 24. Row number 4 on the outside out of Kennesaw, Georgia, that's the 22T of Tim Clark. To the inside, Seymour's Bradley Llewellyn in the 10. Moving up to row number 3 on the outside, another driver from right here in Seymour, that'll be the 29 of Rusty Ballinger on the outside. To the inside, Chatsworth, Georgia's Mitchell Stanley in the 1. Row number 2 on the outside out of Knoxville, that'll be the 22 of Hayden Cardwell. To the inside, Grayson, Kentucky's AJ Hicks in the 64. And starting on the front row, driver coming to us out of Chatsworth, Georgia, that'll be the 17 of Chip Brindle. And starting on the pole out of Murrayville, Tennessee, the CVR race car number 89, that will be Brandon Miller. Joshua Patch gives the field to 1 to go signal. Brandon Miller, Chip Brindle on that front row. AJ Hicks, Hayden Cardwell in that second row. Mitchell Stanley, Rusty Ballinger in the third row. Open wheel modifieds need to be in the staging lane. Open wheel modifieds, your feature is next. Open wheel modifieds need to be lining up. 30 laps will be the distance on this one. $1,500 going to the winner. Green flag is in the air. Great start by Chip Brindle on the outside. And they come out of turn number 2, even down the back chute. Chip Brindle will win. It looks like he'll win the drag race going into turn number 3. Slides up just a little bit. That'll allow Brandon Miller to come back inside. Too close to call at the line. They're going to say Chip Brindle on the transponder. Now Hayden Cardwell, he's going to put that 22 car in the mix. He'll go to the outside of Chip Brindle and go to the outside of Brandon Miller, trying to make it almost 3 wide as they come out of 4. So Brandon Miller will lead that second lap. Hayden Cardwell right there hanging to the outside. He'll go down the back stretch. He'll shoot by Chip Brindle to go in second. Cardwell slides up just a little bit. That'll allow Chip Brindle to hang right with him. Good battle for the lead going on early in this 604 late model feature. Hayden Cardwell still hanging up top. He will easily go into second as they go down the back stretch. Right there is where he kind of slows down as Cardwell has to slide up way up high at turn number 4, but he will still hold on to second. Chip Brindle hanging on that bottom groove. Brandon Miller out front. He can put that car just about anywhere here in the early going of this 604 late model feature. So 5 laps down, Brandon Miller your leader, Hayden Cardwell in second, Chip Brindle third, AJ Hicks in fourth, Rusty Ballinger your current top 5. So Hayden Cardwell trying to make it 2 for 2 here. At 411 Motor Speedway won the 604 late model feature yesterday. Right now, Hayden Cardwell continues just hanging right there in second. Brandon Miller hanging on that low groove in the turns. Now looks like we'll encounter some lap traffic here in this lap. Going down the back stretch, looks like the 23 of Ace Claver, baby, the first car to go a lap down. And we'll see how Brandon Miller handles lap traffic. He knows Hayden Cardwell was right there, ready to strike. So Brandon Miller moves up a little bit out of the groove as the caution flag comes out with a car slow on the back stretch. So just as Brandon Miller caught the tail of the field, the 28 car of Zane Powell goes slow on the backstretch. Will bring out our first caution flag. Open wheel modifieds. Open wheelers need to be lining up. Open wheel modifieds. Your features coming up next. 20 more to go in this 604 late model feature. We'll do a Dixie double file restart. Second place, Hayden Cardwell will go to the outside. Chip Brindle will go to the inside of the second row. Third row will be Rusty Ballinger on the inside. AJ Hicks will go to the outside. Third of the way down in this $1,500 to win 604 late model feature. Brandon Miller car fires out of turn number 4. The field will come right back down the front stretch. Chip Brindle right on the back bumper. And Miller able to pull away as they go down the back stretch. Hayden Cardwell right there again. He'll go up high in turn number 3 and 4. Hang it up high and wide. Now he'll try to do a crossover move as they came down the front stretch. And he backed out of it, and we have a caution. That time the 22T of Tim Clark loops it on his own over in turn 4. Right as that caution flag came out, Hayden Cardwell was trying to do a crossover move, trying to shoot to the inside of Brandon Miller as they went into turn number 1. Open wheel modifieds. Open wheel modifieds need to be lining up in the staging lane. We'll go Dixie double file restart. Again, Brandon Miller out front on his own. Hayden Cardwell in second. He'll go to the outside of the second row. Chip Brindle will go to the inside. Third row will be Rusty Ballinger on the inside. AJ Hicks on the outside. Third row, that'll be Mitchell Stanley on the inside. In the 1, Bradley Llewellyn in the 10 on the outside. We're going back green. Cardwell tattooed to the back bumper of Brandon Miller, but Miller just so strong coming off of those turns. Both Brandon Miller and Hayden Cardwell in CVR race cars. Now Hayden Cardwell pulls back the boat. He shoots high, cooks up the dust down in turn number 3, trying to crossover move. Brandon Miller right there. He will keep the lead as they go down the front stretch. So Hayden Cardwell looks like he'll try it one more time. He'll reset, still hanging to the outside. He'll see if he can't make it. Just cannot make it stick over at turn number 4, but he'll go to the outside. He will take the lead using that outside groove. Brandon Miller still hanging down on the bottom. We have a new leader in Hayden Cardwell. So Brandon Miller had been able to use that 89 machine on the bottom, and we see a little bit of damage to the right rear of that car. Don't know if it caused any tire damage, but as it is, Hayden Cardwell taking the lead. Halfway down, Hayden Cardwell out front, Brandon Miller in second, Chip Brindle third. And they have started to pull away from the rest of the field. Mitchell Stanley in fourth, AJ Hicks in fifth. Hayden Cardwell, what a great season for that young man. Started out in iRacing, won a championship online, went and bought a race car a couple seasons ago. And right now he is out front in that Rusty Webb Motorsports CVR race car number 22 as we got a car in the wall up in turn number 1. That'll be the 14 of Dwight Smith Jr. That'll bring out our caution on lap number 16. All right, we'll go single file and we'll get everybody lined back up where they need to be. 16 down, 4 more to go. Hayden Cardwell trying to make it 2 for 2 here at 411 Motor Speedway in the 604 late model feature. And so this will be a single file restart. Hayden Cardwell out front, Brandon Miller in second, Chip Brindle third. Mitchell Stanley in fourth, AJ Hicks in fifth. We're back green. Hayden Cardwell used that high groove to his advantage. He's still up high. Brandon Miller hugging the bottoms and the turns. Watching Hayden Cardwell going into turn 3 and 4. When he goes into 4, it gets very high, almost gets into the marbles. Now starting to pull away. He's got about an 1/8 car length advantage over second place Brandon Miller. Down, 9 more to go. winding down here in this 604 late model feature. Hayden Cardwell still out front, getting ready to put Zane Littleton a lap down. Down, 5 more to go. Hayden Cardwell started 4th in this feature, and he is about 4.5 laps away from his 2nd feature win of the weekend. Again, Hayden Cardwell in that Rusty Webb Motorsports CVR race car. Tennessee Shine Company, R&W Properties, Morgan McClure Chevrolet, and Maclock Decal sponsors for that 22 of Hayden Cardwell. White flag in the air for Knoxville, Tennessee's Hayden Cardwell. Brandon Miller still back there in 2nd. Chip Brindle 3rd. Coming high, wide and handsome out of turn number 4. Hayden Cardwell picks up his 2nd 604 late model feature win of the weekend. Brandon Miller will come in 2nd. Chip Brindle 3rd. Mitchell Stanley will end up 4th. Rye Falk will end up 5th. So here he comes down the front stretch. Put your hands together for Hayden Cardwell. 2 for 2 here at 411 Motor Speedway. Gets a congratulations for Brandon Miller. And spanking to Spain this time for open wheel modified feature. And 602 late model 602s need to be getting ready for your feature.
Check 1 2, check 1 2, thank you. And we are set and ready to go with the 25 lap $1,500 to win. Bruce Bill Performance Parts, Ironman Open Wheel Modified Southern Series finale. 3 drivers within 20 points of each other. Jacob Hall, Peyton Harlow, and Ben Harmon. All 3 of them were in the lock-in. They'll start inside the top 10. Here's the way they'll line up. Your pole sitter will be the 15 of yesterday's winner out of Elkton, Kentucky, Clayton Miller, to his outside. In the 11 from Hi-Hat, Kentucky, Brandon Hutchinson, row 2 to the inside will be the 155 of Glasgow, Kentucky's Peyton Harlow, and the 12, former leftover winner Lucas Lee out of Paris, Tennessee. Row number 3, we'll see the 4 of Newport, Tennessee's Wayne James, and the 18 of Freeport, Florida's Brandon Kinzer. Row number 4 will be the 43 of Jacob Hall out of Wayland, Kentucky, and the 1H of Brooks, Kentucky's Ben Harmon. Row number 5, the 15 of Jeff Hamby out of Lansing, Tennessee, and the 11 of Chris Wilson out of Crossville, Tennessee. Row number 6 will be the 26 of Adam Ogle out of Cosby, Tennessee, the P20 of Irvin Vance out of Beaver, Kentucky. Row number 7, the 22J of French Lick, Indiana's John Baker, and the 8 of London, Kentucky's Jamie Mosley. Row number 8, the 98 of Elkton, Kentucky's Zach Harris, the 43 of Corbin, Kentucky's Ben Petrie. Row number 9, the 14 of Clinton, Tennessee, Skylar Douglas, and the 11 of Sevierville, Tennessee's Reese Ogle. Row 10, we'll see the 5X of Coalfield, Tennessee's Joe Frills, and the J31 of Newport, Tennessee's Brandon James. And shotgun on the field in row number 11 for this one will be the 4 of Albany, Kentucky's Adrian Smith, and he is outside the J1 of Newport, Tennessee's Terry James. And again, we need the 602 late model feature. 602 late model feature. You will need to be making your way to staging, please. 602 late model feature cars. You need to be making your way to staging. 602 late model feature cars. Be making your way to staging, please. And they'll spin a little heat in them here before we wind them up and bring them to green. One to go being shown at the line. We'll be coming to green next time by. Again, 602 late models. 602 late models, stage them up. 602 late models, stage them up. Clayton Miller in the 11, in the 15, Brandon Hutchinson in the 11, set to bring them to green, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's showtime. And Clayton Miller gonna nose out to the early race lead here, it appears, working off turn number. We got a caution. Multi-car tangle up in turn 1 and 2. Multi-car accident. Everybody will get their spots back. Brandon Hutchinson, looks like Ogle, Peyton Harlow also involved, one of the championship contenders there. Under series rules, multi-car incident, everybody gets to go back to their original starting spot. And some debris over on the back straightaway. Again, it will be a complete double file restart here. And they'll roll them away now. And field getting set to get to 1 to go right here and bring them back to green once again. Hopefully we can get this thing going clean and green for you. Again, we need 602 late model feature cars to be making their way to staging. 602 late model feature cars be making your way to staging, please. And they'll fire them off into corner number 1 right here. And looks like Clayton Miller going to nose out in front in the 15 machine. As Lee and Hutchinson battle for the second position. Hutchinson's going to have a second at the line. Lee will be third, Harlow fourth, James fifth. Clayton Miller shows the way here, looking to complete lap number 2. Brandon Hutchinson riding in second. Lucas Lee third, Peyton Harlow fourth. Jacob Hall working to the inside, trying to grab the 5th spot away from Wayne James, and he will. So Miller showing away, Hutchinson in second, Lee third. Second in points, Peyton Harlow is fourth. In series points leader, Jacob Hall sits in 5th. As they run right there in only 13 points separating those two drivers. And Hall looking beneath Harlow side by side for the 4th position down into turn number 3. As Clayton Miller continues to show the way, Brandon Hutchinson is second, Lucas Lee third at the line. Harlow going to have Hall still for the 4th spot. We got caution is out. Wreck here on the front straightaway. Wreck on the front straightaway. .21 remain. And Clayton Miller getting set to wind the rubber band real tight and bring them back to green here off turn number 4. Here we go. Miller will lead him down the back straightaway. Hutchinson in second. Lee in third. Harlow is a 4th. Battle for the 5th spot. And Jacob Hall going to hang on to the 5th spot for the time being there. As a Miller setting sail here out in front again. Brandon Kinger, he'll try to look to the inside of Wayne James. That is for the 6th position as that pair dances off turn number 4. Down the front straightaway, Kinger was runner up here yesterday, going to have 6th, I believe, that time by at the line. Yes, he will. So put BK in the 18 car into position number 6. Meanwhile, out in front, Clayton Miller continues to lead the way. Brandon Hutchinson riding in the bridesmaid spot. Lucas Lee third, Peyton Harlow fourth. Jacob Hall sits in a 5th. Brandon Kinger is 6th. Looks like Chris Wilson, Wayne James, and Ben Harmon all battling for 7th, 8th, and 9th. John Baker looks to be the final car in the top 10 here at this point. As we've got 8 laps down, around a third of the way through here in this one. And Clayton Miller continuing to show the way. Brandon Hutchinson riding in the bridesmaid spot. Former leftover winner Lucas Lee in third. Peyton Harlow, winner of the modified portion of the Castro Flow Racing Night in America event here back in October, rides 5th. Series points leader Jacob Hall working right around the bottom, sets in 6th. Jacob Hall is 5th. Brandon Kinger is 6th. Chris Wilson 7th. Ben Harmon is 8th. Wayne James 9th. John Baker, the final car in the top 10. Ben Petrie sets 11th. As Clayton Miller puts another lap on the board, that puts us at lap number 11. 11 laps are scored. Coming to lap number 12 this time by. As Lee trying to look to the outside of Hutchinson for the 2nd spot, not able to make a move right there. Harlow still 4th, Hall 5th, Kinger is 6th. As lap number 13 goes on the board, 13 down, 12 to go. We're halfway home in this one. Caution is out. The 5 exit Joe Frills slows on the back straightaway. Clayton Miller getting set to bring the field back to the green flag here. Right at the halfway mark of this one. And Miller will smash the loud pedal here off turn number 4. Green flag is back out and we are back underway. Miller will lead him off 2 down the back straightaway. Hutchinson going to be in second with Lee in third. Harlow fourth. And Hall looks to be in fifth. And Hall trying to work beneath Peyton Harlow for the 4th position. First and second in points right there side by side into turn 3. Hall first, Harlow second in series points. Only 13 points separates the top 2 right there coming into this feature event. Miller continues to show the way. Hutchinson second. Hall's going to slide up in front of Harlow and grab the 4th spot for the moment as they come to complete lap number 15. Hall into 4th. Harlow now in 5th. Chris Wilson up to 6th. Brandon Kinzer 7th. Ben Harmon is 8th. As Clayton Miller continues to show the way here out in front of this one with 16 laps in the books, 9 laps to settle it. 16 down, 9 to go, coming to complete lap 17 right here. And Clayton Miller took the lead on lap 7 of 20 last night. And we got caution. Jeff Hamby slows on the back straightaway. Sixteen laps official, caution flag waving for the 15 of Jeff Hamby's machine, who slowed over all the back straightaway. .602 late models, 602 late models, you need to be getting staged up, please. 602 late models, be getting staged up, please. And Hamby going to take the 15 machine pit side, so it looks like he's going to be done for the event. Clayton Miller pulls the trigger on him here off turn number 4. Eyes on him when we go back to green. Miller in a brand new race car that they debuted here yesterday, a brand new Bruce-built chassis, built and constructed by Bruce Nunnally. Showing away right here. With Hutchinson in second, Lee in the 3rd spot, Jacob Hall 4th, Peyton Harlow is 5th. And Hutchinson trying to get racy with Miller for the top spot. Took a look beneath him in turns 1 and 2 right there. As we will come to complete lap number 19. This time there'll be 19 down, 6 to go. Miller working out the back straightaway, be coming to the 5 lap to go signal right here. 5 laps to settle it. Miller with the leader, Hutchinson 2nd, Lee 3rd, Hall 4th, and Harlow 5th. Brady Cup going to take you home, folks.
All right, last 5 laps of this open wheel modified feature. Clayton Miller trying to make it 2 for 2 here this weekend at 411 Motor Speedway. He has been spectacular here this afternoon. 21 in the books, 4 more to go. Brandon Hutchinson still in 2nd, Lucas Lee 3rd, Jacob Hall 4th, and Brandon Kinzer, your top 5. Spanking and Spain stepping away in just a moment, making sure the points, tallying up the points for this for the Bruce-built Ironman Open Wheel Modified Series. And all this feature, it has been Clayton Miller. He has been superb in that gray and white number 15. flagman Joshua Patch getting ready to unfurl that white flag for Clayton Miller. White flag does go in the air. Clayton Miller about a 6-car length advantage over second place Brandon Hutchinson. And Clayton Miller brings it out of turn number 4 for the last time. 2 for 2 here at 411 Motor Speedway. Brandon Hutchinson will come in second. Lucas Lee third. Jacob Hall fourth. And it's Brandon Kinzer, Peyton Harlow, Chris Wilson, Ben Harmon, Ben Petrie, and Zach Harris rounding out your top 10. So we'll let him go across the scales. Again, Clayton Miller, your winner. Brandon Hutchinson in second. Lucas Lee third. Spanky to Spain will talk to the top 3 down on the front stretch. And the Bruce Built Ironman Open Wheel Modified Series, they will crown their series champion.
And about to make his way out of the race car. Picked up the unsanctioned Ironman rules on modified main event here yesterday. And adds to his career win list here with the Bruce Built Performance Parts Ironman Open Wheel Modified Series, a former series champion out of Elkton, Kentucky. Big round of applause for Clayton Miller. Check, check, check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Now we're set and ready to go. Clayton Miller, you had a good weekend here, sir. Let's jump back over here in front of your race car. Brand new piece Bruce Nunnally's put together for you, and 2 for 2 in victory lane, and this is a place you always get around really, really good at, and it's about as good as going deer hunting right here, ain't it? I know you're a big deer hunter, and but anytime you can go to victory lane, I know it's awful sweet for you.
Man, I just want to give thanks and glory to good Lord above, man. Without him, it wouldn't be possible. I just can't praise him enough, how good he's been to me, how good he's been putting the people that he's put in my life to allow me to do what I do. I'm just a small spoke in the wheel. I know everybody sees my name affiliated with it, but believe me, I'm just a mere peon in this program, and I'm just so thankful for the bunch that's behind me, man. It makes it so rewarding for them to get out here and get a win. I care less about myself, but I love seeing it for them. It just makes it worth it all.
And I know you got a bunch of people that you want to thank and want to let you do that, sir.
Man, I want to definitely thank Bruce Donnelly at Bruce Built Performance. He was here last night and got to see us win, so he's normally always gone when we pull a victory off, but definitely thank him. He put this new car together, man, and we really hadn't got to run it all year. We just got it together, and this thing has been good. I'm excited where we're going from here. Ricky Elliott, man, he's pretty much put this car together mostly by himself. His 2 grandkids has come on board, and man, they've been a big help. And his son's with us, his wife's with us, and my family's back home. I got 1 sick, so they couldn't come. But you know, we got Parchman Construction, Tommy's Quality Machine, American Racer Tire Ray, and Matt and them. They're good to me. Best tire bar none in a modified. Winners Products. Let me get around here. It's a new wrap. Y. Johnson, Morse Wall Construction, War Shocks. Man, they've been with me all year on my B mod and our street stock, and all them guys down there is really doing us a good job. So I know I'm missing somebody, but you know, above all, good Lord's good to us. This old racing, I tell everybody, I could take every win I ever won. If I could keep the people, I'd do it. I could never sit in a race car again to keep the people, and I'd be blessed sure enough.
And they can be better words to wrap up an interview right there. Clayton Miller out of Elkton, Kentucky, victorious in the Bruce Bill Performance Parts Ironman Modified Series main event. And now we're going to jump in here and get a few words. This young man, he's a second-generation driver. Second-generation driver. He's out of Wayland, Kentucky. 19 years of age, is that right?
20 now.
20s now. He's 20 years old. Check. Okay, thank you. Just let me know when. Check, okay. He just turned 20 years old and kind of giving himself a late Christmas present. Wayland, Kentucky's Jacob Hall. Young man, congratulations. You are the 2022 Bruce Bill Performance Parts Ironman Modified Southern Series champion. Congratulations, young man.
Thank you, man. I don't know what to say. We started this year. We was going to run this series, just to learn, because this is only my third season racing. Never in a million years did I think my first season running that I was going to win the points. But, Dad he kept setting up good cars. We was pretty good everywhere we went, and it just all clicked together. I was a little nervous tonight because, I messed up in qualifying. Both of my good laps I messed up in, and that kind of put me further back. But thankfully, Dad, he had this thing tuned up, and, man, it was a hot rod in the feature.
Know you got some sponsors you want to thank, and we'll let you do that.
I want to say thanks to Victory Racing Shocks, Stealth Race Cars, Lockdown Security, West Star Lubricants, Bentley Motorsports, Sevco Incorporated, and just there's so many people to thank. I can't express words right now. Just the way I feel, man. It's amazing. Thanks to my mom and my sister for being there throughout the whole year supporting me. Thanks to my girlfriend Olivia for coming down here. Thanks for Gavin and Eric and Charlie for coming down here and helping us this weekend, and especially thanks to the man setting up the car back there, my dad.
And on behalf of Chris and myself, we thank you all and your race team for supporting us throughout the 2022 race season. Race fans, let him hear you one more time. Jacob Hall out of Wayland, Kentucky, the 2022 Bruce Bill Performance Parts Ironman Open Wheel Modified Series champion, Southern Series champion. And race fans, that concludes our portions of the program. You got 602 late models coming up next. On behalf of the McCarter family, Chris Tilley, myself, all of us with the Valvoline Ironman Late Model Series and Bruce Bill Performance Parts Ironman Open Wheel Modified Series, we thank you so much for spending your hard-earned money here this weekend. And I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving and a Merry Christmas coming up. And as you get ready to make your way to the exits, remember to buckle up. It is the law. Leave the speed to the guys and gals on the racetracks. Tomorrow is Sunday. Please be sure to visit the church of your choice and worship our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, who makes all things in this life possible. And as always, we'll catch you down the road at the races. Thank you so much, 411 Motor Speedway, and God bless.
Row number 7 on the outside. Out of Kingston, Georgia will be the 98 of Matt Jansen. To the inside, Knoxville, Tennessee's Dawson Lowe in the 16. Row 6 on the outside. It's a couple of Murphy, North Carolina drivers. C.B. McKinnon on the outside in the 73. On the inside, Dylan Beaver in the 117. Row 5 on the outside out of Hickson, Tennessee. That'll be the 51 of Christian Varner. To the inside, Bean Station, Tennessee's Jacob Owens in the 8. Row number 3 on the outside out of Appleton, Tennessee. That'll be the 30 of Spencer Singleton. To the inside, Rocky Tops, Dustin Bunch in the 9. Row number 3 on the outside, Hellstrom right here in Seymour. That'll be the 2 of Mitchell Childress. To the inside, that'll be Knoxville's Reed Hatchett in the 102. Row 2 on the outside, out of Cartersville, Georgia, that'll be the 66 of Taylor Cole. To the inside, last night's winner, that'll be the 5 of Curtis Thomas. And on the front row, starting on the outside in that CVR race car number 19, that will be Michael Courtney. And starting on the pole, driving a Savage race car owned by Justin French. Out of Chickamauga, Georgia, that will be Booger Brooks. Front wheel drive, need to be lining up for your feature. Front wheel drive, need to be lining up for your feature. Booger Brooks, Michael Courtney bring us to the green flag. 20-lap 602 late model feature. So Booger Brooks out of Chickamauga, Georgia, doing double duty here this afternoon at 411 Motor Speedway. He easily takes the lead going down the backstretch from Michael Courtney. Looks like Courtney will try to step to the inside, and Booger Brooks will lead this first lap. Booger Brooks out front, Michael Courtney in second. Taylor Cole started fourth. He will go to third. Yesterday's winner, Curtis Thomas, in fourth, and Mitchell Childress holding on to the fifth spot. Booger Brooks and that Justin French on number 18. Stretching it out here early in the 602 late model feature. Has about a 10-car length advantage over second place Michael Courtney. Booger Brooks making it look easy here at 411 Motor Speedway as he's starting to knock down some of the lap cars. Easily goes by the 98 of Matt Jensen. 8 down, 12 more to go in this $800 to win 602 late model feature. Booger Brooks puts CB McKinnon a lap down. 12 down, 8 more to go. It has been all Booger Brooks. Michael Courtney in second. And if Booger Brooks can hang on, that'll be his 45th overall win of the 2022 season. Young driver out of Chickamauga, Georgia. Right now, he is absolutely spanking the field here at 411 Motor Speedway. And that Savage chassis owned by Justin French. Hernandez Mechanical, Shop KC, Competition Race Equipment, Hook and Harness, and Culture Cabin, also sponsors for the 18, driven here today by Booger Brooks. Going to jinx and spank you, but so far we go caution free in this 602 late model feature. As Booger Brooks just absolutely dominated in 602 late model feature, puts 2 cars a lap down in the same turn. 16 down, 4 more to go. Booger Brooks working on Christian Varner to put him a lap in arrears. Now Booger Brooks has got 2 cars in front of him. Easily puts Matt Jansen another lap down. Still working on Christian Varner as a white flag goes in the air. One more lap for Chickamauga, Georgia's Booger Brooks. Checker flag goes up in the air for Booger Brooks. Michael Courtney will come in second. Taylor Cole third. Mitchell Childress fourth. And yesterday's winner, Curtis Thomas, will round out your top 5. Spencer Singleton in 6th, Dustin Budge 7th. Jacob Owens will come in 8th. Christian Varner will come in 9th. And Dylan Beaver will come in 10th. So Chickamauga, Georgia's Booger Brooks picks up his 45th overall win for the 2022 season. Going flag to flag in a caution-free 602 late model feature. That car owned by Justin French, CVR race car. Folks, sit tight. Got your front-wheel drive feature coming up next. All right, folks, get ready for your 20-lap front-wheel drive feature. $500 will go to the winner. Here's how they will line up. Starting on the pole out of Crossville, Tennessee in the A93. That'll be Nathan Adams. To the outside, Morristown's Austin Maples in the 38. Row number 2 on the outside out of Crossville, that'll be Amelia McLean in the 717. To her outside out of Louisville, that'll be the 85 of Travis Weeks. Row number 3 on the inside, that's the 05 of James Burnett. To the outside, Travelers Rest, South Carolina's Kylie Laws in the 2. Row 4 on the inside, he's out of Williamsburg, Kentucky. That'll be the 75 of Eric Parton. To the outside out of Crossville, that'll be the 731 of Tyler Walton. Row 5 on the inside, out of Zirconia, North Carolina. That'll be the B2 of Tanner Coggins. To the outside will be Sparta, Tennessee's Justin McLean in the 171. 6th row on the inside, out of Tellico Plains. That'll be the 21 of Travis Taylor. To the outside, out of La Follette. That'll be the 14 of Michael Albright. Row 7 on the inside will be Kodak, Tennessee's Ray Wyatt in the 7W. To the outside will be Gray, Kentucky's Harold Smith in the 1S. Row 8 on the inside out of Midway, Tennessee. And we're going green. Getting it underway here in this front-wheel drive feature. And looks like somebody may have jumped. And somebody fired way too early. As we see the 717, Amelia McLean, she pulls to the infield. Laps down in his front-wheel drive feature. Austin Maples out front. Nathan Adams in second. Travis Weeks third. James Burnett fourth. And Eric Parton, your current top 5. And we got a car slowing on the back stretch. And can't see the number from here, but so far it being caution free. Lap number 9, Austin Maples out front and in control. Nathan Adams in second, Travis Weeks third, James Burnett fourth, and Eric Parton your current top 5. Now battle going off that second spot. Travis Weeks moving to the inside of the A93 and Nathan Adams. Meanwhile, Austin Maples pulling away from the field once again. 11 down, 9 more to go in this front wheel drive feature. $15 down, 5 more to go. It has been all Austin Maples in that 38 machine. White flag being displayed for Austin Maples. Travis Weeks in second, Nathan Adams third. Austin Maples goes flag to flag, picks up the $500 front-wheel drive feature win. Travis Weeks will come in second. Nathan Adams third. Kylie Laws fourth. James Burnett will come in fifth. So good front-wheel drive feature, only one caution. And Austin Maples goes flag to flag and picks up the $500. Folks, on behalf of Mitch, Tanya McCarter, everybody here at 411 Motor Speedway, thank you once again for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. We hope we've put on a great show for you folks. Please be careful headed home, and we hope to see you back here real soon at Tennessee's Action Track 411 Motor Speedway.